Make sure to cut to over here first. I said make sure you like cut over here. Like when the stream actually starts.
Give the thumbs up. That means you guys use the intro.
Where's the? Why is there no light?
Oh,
No light. After it.
So we're getting Anders and SSJ for. Ricardo, refresh the bracket. It's different people apparently.
Anders is still on it.
Yeah, Anders is still one of them. Alright, when are we live, gamers? We're probably live right now, actually. Hi! Welcome to Don't Get Tilted, numero 27.
is Anders gonna be in?
Yeah, it's Anders and who's that? SSJ.
Yeah, SSJ.
Cool.
It's a pun. It's a
This is like Super Saiyan. But
Yeah.
his name is actually Jay. It's kind of fun.
Alright. Oh, the match has not been started on Smash GG, so let's fix that.
That is our job back here.
So, we're familiar with Anders, are we not? Mr. He plays Robin.
I am actually pretty familiar with Anders. I just did some warm up against him in a Robin Ditto. I almost beat him, but he got me in the end.
Oh, by the way, I'm Bacon Buster. This is Kit.
How's it going? And yeah, like you said earlier, welcome to week 27 of Don't Get Tilted.
We've been doing this for a while.
A little bit now, hasn't it?
Oh, I was wondering why we're echoing, then I realized the stream audio was coming through as well. Okay, anyways.
We're still echoing a little bit.
What?
Are we still? Yeah. Say something and you hear the echo. Just it's very slight, but.
Well, it's like a media as opposed to like the stream audio was also coming in.
Oh, gotcha.
But in any case, I don't think I've seen SSJ play.
I don't think I have either. But we are getting a look at their attacks right now. Tilt jump. I said tilt jump. No, but tilt stick.
Can you imagine jumping on tilt instead of on tap?
Brawl. I don't think it was intentional, but it definitely happened a few times to me. I don't know. I don't know if that was a game screw up or if that was just 100% me.
Oh look, PS2.
Right. Going to PS2 for game one. Anders more than definitely sticking with Robin. SSJ is going to be the wild card here because I've not seen them.
Oh, they're gonna be
Hero?
Yes, they really are a wild card because we're seeing Hero.
I like to call this the Michael match.
Explain.
Magic.
Ah, I gotcha. Alright, we got two spell swords out here on the field, but they are called so because they have spells and swords, although both characters approach how they use their resources differently. Hero, because his is completely random. Well, sort of.
Hero pulls from one resource for all things. Robin pulls from different resources per move. Hero recharges. Robin, you have to completely expend it and then you get a fresh one. Also, Hero has 20 crits on his smash attacks.
Right.
Now
So how does Anders like to play Robin? Because I know you're pretty familiar with him.
Anders plays Robin very slightly differently from me, whereas I take everything I think is an opening and rush in for it, and normally it doesn't do too well because that's Robin's archetype. Anders is a bit more reserved with what he goes for. He, like right there, he runs away for his... that was a good punish there. But he'll run away for Arc Fire, and then anticipating that to land, that's when he runs in, but he gives himself the space to dash back out before it becomes an issue for him.
Oh, looking at how SSJ is playing, he's very
Missing
liberal.
that book there, that might be an issue, but he is able to keep some damage up here.
Oh, we see that Jay is having no issue just liberally applying his spells, and he's getting a lot of mileage off of that side B as well. Oops, went for the funny thwack.
He is either a great top decker or one of the scariest hero mains, the speed reader.
Well, he avoided a kamikaze and went for a whack there, so that was pretty pretty good perception, good coordination. Ooh. Oh, catching him with a snooze there, that would have been curtains for that stock.
Definitely.
Okay, now Hero can play aggro. With Accelerato, old Hero becomes one of the scariest characters in the game.
Unfortunately, missing that uppy. Robin has a lot of good distance, a lot of good angle, but sometimes it just misses. He swings a little wide there, and that happens to me a lot.
Unfortunate.
Hero with all these buffs up is easily one of the best characters in the game, and Robin is a bad character with 11 sword.
Right now we got, okay, he's got a little bit more, he got a bit of magic there from that. I think Kamikaze would kill at this point.
Kamikaze would have if he was able to catch the 2-frame with it, but with the slowdown and everything, it's really hard to time. It was, honestly, the smarter move was to hold back. But at the same time, with such low MP, I personally would have gone for it there. This is game 1 of round 1 winners. Anything can happen.
No magic, got some magic, right? Never mind, for the fair train. As soon as I'm about to say, he's been coasting on, like, not a lot of magic this whole time. And
he's been about under 30 for the longest time now.
But every time I'm like, oh, he's about to run out, he gets some hits. He gets just enough hits.
Oh, unfortunate Hocus Pocus.
No, wait, never mind.
But a very smart move there. Able to just keep that down air out and going. Oh, beautiful.
That was an amazing catch there.
Honestly, that was a really smart move.
Yeah,
jumping up to get a lot of space and covering about 2/3 of the stage with Foron. Honestly, Jay did not seem ready for it.
And then forward air. Hero has some of the ridiculously strongest aerials in the game. It's pretty sick, gotta say. Hero gets things done. He does not deserve to get things done sometimes, but he gets them done.
I still don't really know how to peg down Jay's playstyle there outside of... That was very aggressive, and I don't want to say lucky, because every time he went for down B, it was measured about which one to choose based on that selection. He wasn't just randomly top decking.
That's very true. We didn't see a single top deck, I don't think. Although
if we did, it worked out so well that we didn't notice, so sorry about that.
They're just reading those options. Hero's got to adapt to the based playstyle we see in the chat. Do you disagree?
Hero, I like spell swords. I like a gay Gish fighter.
I want you to play D&D.
Unfortunately.
We're a different brand of nerds. Oh, we got Psych up. And Psych up actually does get consumed on side B because that counts as a melee hitbox for some reason.
Well, it makes sense. Can you imagine if Hero's side B got reflected to him? Not going for anything off of that arc fire because Snooze was up in the air still. Didn't want to jump into it. Again with the Hocus Pocus and again putting out a move.
Missed time to grab, but he's still able to get a down smash off of that. Okay, we got oomph up. Whack doesn't really go anywhere, but you know, it's always a chance. Nice back air.
We're almost seeing the opposite of last game, where instead of Hero pulling ahead, we have Robin. Ooh, bounce! That's going to shut down a lot of.
No more books. Yeah, see,
no more books. No more of any of the specials outside of down B. But unfortunately,
I think he realized, oh crap, I can't throw that.
Good timing, able to send that out right at the end.
Surgical precision right there.
Robin is able to play the boxing game when he has his 11 sword out. So, and Anders is really good about going in when he knows it's time for it. He probably was able to suss out that Jay wasn't going to come in or wasn't going to stay back. He wanted to like kind of come in a little bit, and he beat him to the punch.
That was a well-timed attack.
75% of extra credit, but now Hero has Acceleraddle, so...
He goes fast. Why is it Acceleraddle? Rattle's the version that affects your whole party. There's Accelerate if it's just one guy.
I think it's just a bounce for mana costs.
Oh. Or maybe...
Oh, again catching the zoom, but this time on the startup.
Yeah, before it even came out. Oh, I'm surprised that Kaboom missed. That windbox is nasty. Okay, now...
Oh, running... Once
Arcfire, he stole the Arcfire.
Once Arcfire is on the ground, it can still be reflected like a projectile. So running through it with the bounce was the great move there.
Oh, reads the roll, but doesn't time it quite right.
Good Nosferatu, getting some of that damage onto him at 4%. Oh, if that was going the other direction and it would push Hero into the rapid jab, that would have been a really scary situation for Jay to be.
Right, no magic. We're probably gonna see some melee hits coming in soon, just to try and get some of those back.
That was really good, getting the Vortex hit and then coming in with the forward air. That's a lot tighter of a window than it was in Smash 4. And a lot of Robins are less consistent with it.
Was that a taunt? I just saw, was that an idle pose?
That is whenever you get 11 sword back, Robin takes that pose.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah. There's a pose for books where he holds it over his head, and that's the pose for whenever he gets his sword back.
I guess we usually just see Robins moving around so much.
Yeah.
Like even like
running, and often it comes back while they're charging, so that doesn't interrupt that animation.
Oh, bounces out. That's not good.
But as we said, he does have Levin sword back, so if he's able to get some hits in.
Punished by dash attack. No, he didn't really have any good options from that. Oh! That would have killed if he hadn't interrupted it at that range.
Yes, absolutely. But SSJ is now back down to having really low mana, but as we saw from game 1, that's not really a downside for them. They're able to use what they have, and they use it well.
Oh, punish. Really good punish on that.
That showed an incredible amount of patience from Anders there, being able to just see, I know this is going to break my shield, but if I just hold back, it's going to bait him in. That was very well done.
If that shield was broken, that'd be got him GG's. Alright, back to PS2, Road to Viridian City.
Not a common song choice when going to PS2.
Well,
a lot of people will go for more...
They're on the road to gaming. They're on the road to winners.
On the road to winners. Most people go for, you know, Cynthia's theme or Elite Four.
That's true.
Music, but I can vibe with this. I like this.
These are two JRPG protagonists, self-insert protagonists.
Looks like it's trying to fall to the platform there, but instead just crouched and ate a...
Oh, invincible hocus pocus into crit down smash. What?
He remains, eat your heart out.
Oh, no. Oh, that was just an amazing combination of spells and crits and all that. And he took advantage of all of it beautifully. As soon as he saw Kaboom, and with Robin in that position, he knew, yeah, this is free. You'll see top 30 in the chat from the person running our stream. Ignore that. That's propaganda.
Anders is not the best at coming back from a deficit. I've seen him do it before, but with something that explosive that fast, this might be getting in his head here. So hopefully he'll be able to pull it back and keep it together moving forward here. But Jay is just absolutely pounding over and over again. A lot of spells, a lot of mana going out. But getting back up into about 30 and going right back down for the command menu, looking for something good. It's such a sizzle.
Sizzle's such a good spell. Oh!
Like I said earlier, going for Kamikaze in that kind of situation, while it can be very good, it's very hard to time because of that slowdown. It's hard to predict when it's going to happen.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get the 2-frame, but I mean, he's still got the percent lead.
This may be the ticket Anders needs, because now that they're back to even stocks, Robin has the damage potential and kill power to put Hero out. But at the same time, when Hero has all these buffs up, again, he's one of the best characters in the game while they're out.
And then that's a Flack. At that high percent, Flack was almost guaranteed to kill there. It was a good move. Covered so much space with that. Now he's just filling the screen with projectiles. Both of them are now. They're trying to
play at their preferred distances.
They're both low on resources. No more thunders. Not a lot of mana. Now we're seeing the pillars. I guess he just used all those up so he can get the Arcfire.
Yeah, now he has a book in his hand, which is it's literally Robin's best out of shield option, just to hold a book.
Throw the book at him.
Let's hit the books. Oh!
I mean, they say knowledge is power, but not like that. Able to get a heal off.
Missing the...
Ooh, that's his pillar now. Didn't last for long, but now with
missing the Arcfire into Arcfire, but it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue for him right now, because he's able to keep the pressure up on stage, keeping...
Why is he still throwing out projectiles is my question. With bounce up, those could like literally bounce right back at him.
With at the percent he's at right now, he's probably willing to take one of those hits. It's not the biggest of deals.
Ooh,
that was it. That was it.
11 down smash. So good. So
Robin supremacy. Congrats to Anders for winning winners round 1.
Oh, we got the reverse 2 Verse 2-0. I guess they're not putting in character data for other people. We're putting it in for stream matches though because we can.
And for your reference later when you're putting up the VODs.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But what I usually end up doing anyway is I just scroll through the VOD, like see any character changes, because I still gotta get people's skins up. People care very much about their. That's actually not true in Kentucky. People change their character colors all the time.
I am consistently green Robin.
The only reason I'm not consistent is because I'm
brawler.
Yeah, I have to be different. I'm basically different on every system. I usually like to use guest A or guest C. Those are my go-tos.
I prefer taking the picture of myself on my 3DS and saving it to an amiibo. And putting that amiibo into the Switch. That's the big break.
Like if I can, I get Matt from Wii Sports, but that's not always a possibility.
I'm confused why Matt from Wii Sports isn't just a default me on every system, right? Like that would make sense.
He is iconic. I think he deserves it. Okay, I think we're getting No Tap and Repose on stream. Who's running stream now? No one's running stream now, are they?
That's Stealthy.
Oh, hi, Tay! Never mind. We have a good lad running stream.
Good lad.
Anyways, looking at the bracket, what other matches? Romulus beats out Scoot 2-1. Kevlar beats out Martian 2-0. Chris beats out Ozzy 2-0. JNat beats out Side B 2-0. Eatsner Peatsner beats Natir 2-0. Adventurous beats Frog 2-0. Let's see. Soup beats Zuko's Fire 2-0. We're seeing a lot of those tonight. Shirky beats Saren Sven 2-0. Repose beats PJ 2-0, which is why we're about to see him on stream. I think everything else is in progress right now. A lot. There's only been 2 game 3s so far. We've only seen two not complete shutouts.
That is pretty common for round 1s.
That's true. I feel like once we get later, we're gonna see a bit more. But that was a really good match that we had the fortune to be able to watch.
Always loved seeing Robin on stream.
I also do enjoy seeing Hero on stream as well. Robin's a fun character to watch. Hero, like, you don't really know what everyone's gonna do because everyone has a different way they like to approach Hero's RNG mechanics.
A lot of people just ignore it entirely and will stick to Side B as their primary mana consumption.
That is an approach I've seen people use.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I see people like doing that not a lot of people know about?
What's that?
Casting Frizzle. The second little
better
part.
Sizz. Oh, the second.
Right,
where it's two fireballs.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you just see like. My first instinct when I played Hero for a little bit, just for fun, was like, you either just quick fireball or you want to charge up and get the haha big boom. But
the middle one is
it's really good option.
For both neutral and side B. I think middle's the best option.
Yeah. See, side B middle, because when side B, the move basically changes at full charge from like a long range poke to just an armored, if you're around me you die now move.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So
the function itself changes. Yo, we getting Neko Arc on stream?
Speaking of Neko Arc, have you seen people who mod in as Mii's for Neko Arc? There's also the Isabel mod for Neko Arc.
Brand new.
My favorite one that they should do, but I haven't seen yet, is Ice Climb versus 2 Nekos.
Oh, well, would it be like Neko Arc and Neko Arc Chaos? Oh, that'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. It'd be fun.
That's funny.
Imagine actually knowing the lore. Even
the lore about Neko Arc is funny to me because they're not good, like in game. They're joke characters.
Here's the issue: we don't know who's who right now.
That's a good. Okay, see, I know Repose is Neko Arc.
Are you sure?
I'm positive Repose is Neko Arc, and if not, we're gonna.
Hey Tate, would you go out and check real quick? Okay, well let us know that much. About to say Lilat?
Repose. Have you seen Repose's profile picture is literally Neko Arc.
What's your point?
That's fair. Neko Arc is iconic.
Mine is me, but that's not my tag.
With your tag, picture of Cameron.
No, my tag is Wise Sage.
That's a good tag though.
Currently it's Machiavellian Sage, for I have played with Rumors and won.
Oh, we got okay. Level 3 CPU. One of my favorite players, to be honest. Unfortunate that we're not seeing them today.
More propaganda.
All right, Min Min versus Young Link. Two characters everyone likes to watch.
Why is this on screen?
Because I clicked the wrong thing. That's why.
All right.
Gladion battle. Everyone likes to use this theme.
It's a good one. It's got the punchy power that you want in the Smash set, and it isn't too dramatic.
Yeah, that's true. Because Smash, it's a fun game. You get to play as your fun cartoon characters like Little Kid Link and Min Min from ARMS, and that's a nightmare. Oh, sorry, I just realized the bracket link isn't updated, but it's all the same event on the Smash GG page. You just navigate to 27. Speaking of navigate, Min Min is navigating around these projectiles. Haha, segue. Both of these characters want to zone, but Young Link wants to zone to get in, whereas Min Min wants to kind of keep zoning. It's a weird dichotomy. Missed time to reflect there. Very unfortunate. See, like I said, use projectiles, then you confirm. Use it as a way to get in and get a confirm.
Thus further proving my theory that Young Link is just a space animal.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's gonna get Dragon Arm up. Gonna get Super Dragon. Pretty sure the mechanic has a name. I just don't know what it is. I'm calling it Super Dragon.
I always could just call it Dragon Laser.
Oh.
Power Dragon? Power Dragon.
Thanks, Min Min Main from off camera. Oh, the Power Dragon while you're trying to get back to stage. Very threatening option there. Or just get punched.
That will do it as well.
Evens up the stocks. Alright, alright.
This is a reaction to Network just saying no.
Just say no, kids. Able to punish that with the very disjointed, very powerful
combo.
Oh. I don't really know what to say about this specific matchup.
I don't know enough about either of these two individual characters in this, and honestly, as far as these two players go, I'm not sure what their history is.
I never Repose likes Neko art posting.
Yeah, it's very fun. But I will say that both of them have a very similar game plan for what we're going on here. They want to stay at about medium distance on stage from one another. But as you said earlier, Neko wants to come in. And no, just wants to say no.
Just say no. Your opponent tries to box you, just say no.
Interesting stage interaction there. Almost getting a bit of a turbo from the... Oh, missing that grab's going to...
Oh, does not get the confirm. He was going for it.
Gonna get something on the ledge here again.
Full screen. Seeing a lot of the long range play. Min Min does not have... As good as Min Min's long range game is, she doesn't have quick projectiles that can move independently of her. So that is something that Young Link has beats her out in that department. Still able to get a stock and even the stocks, but still a very nasty percent lead right there for Repose.
Good shield pressure there, and putting Min Min back off stage. Min Min struggles a lot there, and while we've seen some pretty good recoveries and some good stage interactions, honestly, it just comes down to Min Min, the character, doesn't do well up here, and that's kind of what Young Link's going for right now. Just get her off stage. That's where she's not going to win. Or just F-tilt.
That works. At that percent, that close to the edge, the Links have surprisingly strong F-tilts, and Young Link is no exception.
Adult Link's F-tilt is not surprising in the slightest, I would say.
I'm pretty sure the screen literally shakes when the sword hits the ground. It's a beefy smack. Oh, back to PS2, but with some different bops.
That's the real meta of Smash Ultimate loser pick song. Route 23.
Alright, same matchup. As we continue on.
The journey continues.
Now the real curiosity is how is NoTap going to adapt to try and counter Repose's pretty dominating gameplay strategy. I guess get a grab and then get 60%. It's a pretty good strategy.
Honestly, that seems to be working pretty well. We didn't see much of any reflectors last game, and
I saw some attempted reflectors.
I saw a few attempted ones, so I'm wondering if we're going to see a more patient style, because
Back air train.
Repose wants to.
Down air
Oh,
spike.
they wanted to get up, but that doesn't matter.
It was like basically perfect down air spike. Gets you back on stage and hits the opponent at the same time.
Ooh, didn't have the boomerang back there. This is setting up for. Well, right back to neutral.
These characters do like to play neutral.
Neutral currently on Min Min's terms with that repeated just in the washing machine.
That's a good way to put it.
In the spin cycle, if you will.
Oh,
That could have been really bad.
that was pretty
It
bad.
was.
What? Projectile confirms. Amazing. That's young. That's kind of Young Link's whole thing. You don't want to get hit by his projectiles because.
Oh no!
What was that interaction? So.
That was all Young Link's favor. All of them until right there. Having the Super Dragon ready and just really.
Standing there.
You very rarely actually expect Super Dragon whenever you see Min Min charging, and a lot of the time you don't even know which arm it is.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see the flame particles coming out, but with Min Min's like rapidly in motion, it's kind of hard to see. Are we gonna see confirmed now?
No, just out of the percent range there. Again with the Super Dragon.
I'm wondering if we're gonna see some reflections soon.
That doesn't seem to be a very big part of NoTap's plan here, and
That's
I doubt
true.
that it's going to come up.
That's true. Young Link.
Oh, again with the shield pressure at ledge.
I
And that's
think
going to be
Reflect
it.
may not be as effective against Young Link because his projectiles on their own rarely kill. It's that they set up for his kill confirms, and I don't think Min Min can really benefit from Young Link setups like Young Link can. So that might be why we've stopped seeing reflect attempts. Boomerang tags on some extra damage and forces Min Min to get up from ledge. Bob and weave, alright.
I don't really know what to say about this. It's just back and forth, constantly doing it feels like a lot of chip damage going off, and then all of a sudden you have a big combo here that ends in a string, a killing string.
Oh, that's a set. Pretty good 2-0 from Repose. Good. I mean, no tap fought hard. We saw no fought hard. There's a lot of really good plays on both parts.
A lot of good clips, a lot of good attempts of
Someone clipped that.
good attempts of strategy as we saw the back and forth there, but in the end, it just came down to reliable damage. And while Min Min had a few explosive bouts throughout that set, Young Link was more reliable as the set went on.
That's what those consistent confirms and Young Link's ability to box and pretty well. You can play it a lot. Young Link can play at a lot of ranges, I feel like.
Definitely.
Who are we gonna see on stream next? That's the real question. This computer can update to Windows 11. It'd be really funny if I updated the Cornerstone computer to Windows 11.
That's I accidentally updated my phone to Android 11 or 10 or whatever the newest one is.
Is that a bad thing for you?
It was because I didn't want to do it just yet, and now like the UI stuff is just very slightly off from what I'm used to.
That's annoying.
Like I'd almost rather it be entirely different because the very slightly off it just messes with my muscle memory. I wish they the one nice thing about the new update. If I am in a horizontal mode and I pull down my notification tab, sometimes, let's see if I can get it to work, it'll come down on the side I pull it on
Oh, that's nice.
instead of always in the middle. So that has a benefit, I guess. Honestly, just overall, I'm not the biggest fan. Sends a star.
I'm trying to remember whose tag this is, because I know this is the tag they play with, but this isn't the tag they sign up with. Is this Alondite?
Who won its opponent this round?
Kevlar? Oh, so it is Alondite and Kevlar. They didn't start.
They're relying on us too. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm so glad they have so much faith in us.
Someone's got to.
Delete a name.
Deletes name, triple checks to make sure your name's actually in there.
Chad move.
There it is. That's Kevlar if I've ever seen a Kevlar.
So true.
L grab. Hold that L.
I'm pretty sure I use left trigger to grab.
I don't. I use left trigger to parry, and right trigger is also just shield. But I don't use it very often.
I was about to say, are we getting foresight?
I would love random matches like that. That'd be so good.
Alright.
Two big sword boys.
True. Big sword anime boys.
Yep, we're good to go.
Let's get ready to rumble. I'm excited. I'm excited to see this. I think this is Kevlar's first tournament showing in a long time.
He's been too busy running this event, so I'm glad to see that we were able to work it out to where he could actually enter and just show us what he's got.
Alright, so both of these characters probably going to want to keep each other at sword point. Compared to a lot of the other hikes we see in Kentucky, what do you think like Alondite's like specialties are?
Well, I don't think that he is going to be so good. Well, coming back on stage, I guess. But I was going to say coming back from bad pressure situations. That seems to be more or less Darkholm's bread and butter at this point. Fighting Jin at top level so often will do that to you. But for Alondite, honestly, I don't really know what to expect here, so I just want to watch this unfold. I know for sure from Kevin that he is very good about stacking on pressure, and even when pressure is coming after him, he can ignore it and just focus on getting back into advantage state, or at least back to neutral. And
Limits up on the board. How are we going to see you?
cross slash. There you go.
We're seeing some cheerleaders in the chat. As Kev currently holds a solid lead with the stock advantage and not a whole lot of percent that he's taken just yet. We'll light poke you soon.
Back down to an even game. Forget keeping it at sword point. These two are just keeping each other at the point of explosives. Because the damage and the combos that we're seeing here coming out of nowhere and going anywhere. It's incredible.
Falling back air, but it actually gets punished because of the missed spot dodge, I think. Being on a platform against these characters is very dangerous, because if they're below you, they have so many options to contest you. Up Bs, up airs, very big up smashes, or even just waiting and reacting to how you try and get off the platform and countering that. You just do not want to be above these characters. They are... Oh, dodges the down smash. Whiffs limit cross slash, unfortunate.
He had it for a little bit there. I could tell he was getting antsy to want to let it fire. Ooh, too soon on that down air, and it's going to cost him coming right back up with cross slash.
Oh, ooh. Rocket's back there with a quick draw. Always forget how far that goes.
This time waited, knew that Cloud was going to miss going up, and just hit him right back down where he came from.
Must move forward. Thanks, Ike. Good life advice.
Ike is a shark. Needs to keep swimming forward.
I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And then I remembered. Oh, I love that. Alright, same characters, different stage. Small battlefield, it's like PS2, but smaller. Hence the name.
Okay. But yeah, you're right. We are coming back over to the other biplat, which, honestly, I feel like neither of these guys want to take the other to a triplat, so the biplats being where they land.
0 to death. Unfortunate. Ike can just do like that explosive damage. I don't think Cloud just gets that raw, I touched you, you're dead now kind of damage that Ike does.
The best I can see Cloud doing is doing something pretty nasty with Limit. But until he has Limit, he's just doing reliable moves like the Out of Shield. Ooh, missing the spike there. But it doesn't matter. He returned the favor from last game when Kevin did the same thing. Oh.
And he still holds the stock lead too.
Still relying on that up out of shield. One of Cloud's
a minute in and
best
already
options.
down to his last stock. Kevlar's going to have to work to bring this back. Although his opponent did take a stock off for him, so doesn't have as much to make up.
Kevin with a 60% lead here. Hopefully he's not going to squander that. Like we said earlier, being under either of these characters is very dangerous. Good use of Blade Beam to get back onto stage with a little bit of safety, but then right back into the juggle machine.
Oh no, yeah. Here we go. Oh, able to use cross slash to stall his fall. Oh, the forward air didn't come out.
Landed just a little too soon and had to eat that entire up B.
Hey, he's stopping his cross. Oh no.
Cross slash.
Ike dash attack. That move does not. I don't know if that move
does not play fair.
I was gonna say it doesn't deserve to be as strong as it is. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but it hits really hard and it makes me feel sad when it hits me. Alright, and with that, let's look at some of the matches that have taken place off screen. Jin beats Anders 2-0 and moves on. Soggy beats Mr. J 2-0, so Jin and Soggy are gonna meet each other. Wonderful to see that on stream. Burke beats Romulus 2-0. Platypus beats Chris 2-0. Roger beats Eatsner Peatsner 2-0. Uno defeats Adventurous 2-0. TCW beats Tyro 2-0. Hyde beats Soup 2-1. I actually kind of wanted to see that game.
That would have been an interesting one for sure.
Krispy Kreme beats Shirky 2-0. Pfeffel beats Boskins 2-0. And if we move down to losers, none of the losers matches are complete yet. There's some... Yeah, Boskins beats BDX in round 1 and then loses to Pfeffel round 2 because I don't think that was complete last time we checked bracket. And D's beat Cryogenics 2-0. I like tag creativity here. Cryogenics, that's such a cool tag.
I'm glad they're not on screen. Can you imagine having to say that every time? I guess you use cryo.
I would just say cryo.
But still. What's on D is going on for a little bit.
Ow. Yeah, normally Goldstone games end a lot faster than that. Who are we gonna see up next? Wonder if they've messaged me at all, or they have not. Lol.
So, traditional fighter games. They're pretty good too.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I like playing Guilty Gear Strive on the Nintendo 64. That's what it's on. That's why it has got such cutting-edge graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Did you spell guilty wrong?
Oh, I skipped the U.
Alright, not really much to do here until we get some more competitors.
I'm looking forward to Happy Chaos though.
Happy Chaos looks cool as heck.
Gunslinger, neat. Gunslinger is, I think, one of my favorite archetypes, especially in fighting games.
I think Happy Chaos is really funny because you look at his animations, he does not know how to use a gun at all. That's just kind of funny because he's like this 200-year-old guy that literally invented magic. And then he just sort of like, this gun looks kind of cool. I'm gonna just start using that now. He's literally doing it just basically for the lulz.
Hold on the fort. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm feeling so responsible now. Alright, Bring the Cane with the comment, big bracket. Yeah, this is a pretty big bracket today. We've got 47 participants, it looks like. Maybe more? I mean, I think that's 47. No? I think 46. I think we had one DQ, but still, we got 46 people here. Love to see it. Love to see those numbers. We've got 92 matches today. I'm excited to see where these go. As for potential matches, we have not even started Winners Round 3 yet, so I'm curious as to... Oh, did we just get an update? Oh, looks like Blight 2-0's eggs. Moving on to Winners Round 3 to face Alondite, who we just saw. I doubt we're going to see that on stream, but we could. We're probably going to end up seeing either Jin Soggy, Plat C-Rat, or Roger versus Uno. Or perhaps TCW Hyde. Besides that... Oh, quick losers update. Side B defeats Eatsner Pietzner 2-0, knocking Eatsner Pietzner out of the tournament. Oh, that's concerning. I just heard an ambulance outside. Was it a fire truck? Heard sirens. Oh, yeah, we do have a stacked as heck bracket today. Oh wow, the Nintendo Switch has gone dark, folks. That's a bad sign. It's a sign of the end times. Nah. We have not seen a lot of upsets today. Out of 31 so far matches, we've only got 5 upsets, which I guess that could be a lot, depending on how you see it. Once rankings get more and more finalized, you usually see less and less supposed upsets. Oh, we got a game? Is that a game I detect?
Stop the battle.
Alright, TCW Hyde. We got those guys on the stream. Now, it's been a while since I've seen Mr. Tasty Coma be on stream, but I have seen Hyde quite a lot. He's still pretty good at the video game. So true. Hyde kicked my butt this weekend at the UK tournament. I got thrown against the #1 seed as soon as I finished round 1. TCW. We've got TC Dub and Hyde. Oh, I'm sorry, we have Jellyfish, my mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting tag.
What characters are you going to see coming into this?
If I recall, doesn't TCW... Does he play Young Link?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's more of who is Hyde going to play?
That's true. Hyde is anything but consistent when it comes to his character picks.
Master of myriad characters.
I'm pretty sure he literally went random for like an entire 5-game set.
I'm not even surprised. Switching between the Animal Crossing stages on the screen here, don't know if that means that that's what we're debating on, or if it's just something to do.
Looks like we're seeing Smashville. Back to Smash 4, baby.
Oh, it was good in Smash 4.
It's because it had the moving.
Exactly. I won't boomer over much, but I will over that.
Alright.
Yep, Young Link and going just straight in for Cloud. No Sephiroth, no Ridley, no Minecraft Steve. Just
no jokes.
Oh, reliable.
No laughs. We're going straight into who he's comfortable with. Immediately runs back and charges limit for like a single frame.
The tech that has been mastered by the Jellyfish is incredible.
Oh, just eats that fair.
And all of this afterwards as well.
We've seen both these characters on stream today, but we haven't seen them pitted against each other yet.
And with such explosive force, Hyde's Cloud is something to be reckoned with.
Oh,
However, sometimes he will just run into Youngling up B, so who even knows anymore?
Hyde is often known to complain about Cloud's lack of combo throws. And this is true. Cloud doesn't really have many options from throw.
Well, do you really need options from throw when you just have up throw and then start juggling?
Well, we're seeing some juggling happening right now.
Interesting placement of the bomb, but it didn't really pay off the way I think TCW would have wanted.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Bad DI on that part.
Get hit with the Tiger Woods.
Oh, I guess he was reading DIing left.
I'm a little surprised he didn't go for finishing touch because he's been leaning on that a lot recently.
I think we've seen Hyde memeing and Hyde taking the game seriously are two different beasts.
And honestly, I can't tell which is which sometimes. Taking it seriously.
Alright, well that was a pretty good sacrifice stock because he still maintains his one stock lead and keeps the percents even.
Honestly, just that was a mistake on TCW's part, going off stage there when Cloud had no way back, and Hyde being so ferocious.
He just gave him that opportunity. We're about to see Limit come into play.
There it is.
Are we gonna see a Blade Beam?
I was almost expecting to see a run up side B.
Oh, nice nair. Oh, come on. Alright. Gets back on stage. Gets nared. Such is life.
Interesting recovery strategy.
I did not know cross slash affected your momentum more than once per jump. I guess I should probably pay more attention against the multitude of clouds. Nice back air.
Good fall down back air. JV2.
You really called it JV2 when it was just like...
Yeah. He had 0%. That's a JV.
Yeah, but do you have to like bring the entire stock from 0%?
No, that's a 0 to death. A JV is I won and I had 0%, therefore it is JV plus 1 on my current stock count. So that was a JV2. That's all it means.
Well, and you know what else it means? It means Hyde looking clean.
It's true. Thank you, BDKY.
Alright, same characters. We'll see where that takes them. Same characters, different stage.
Same series.
Wondering how... I feel like this stage definitely benefits Young Link a little bit more. He has slightly better mobility, and his projectiles have a lot more space to work around.
However, Cloud, with those extra platforms, is going to be able to get a bit more mobility to himself. So there's still some give and pull on this stage.
That's true. That's true. Also, we've seen a lot of those like nasty horizontal kills for Cloud. That's how Hyde likes to play him, at least.
Definitely.
So yeah, this stage is definitely going to be good for that.
Well, more so in City. Whenever we're in transit or back over to town, we're going to see less of it.
There's the City.
I had that backwards. Whenever we're in City and over to transit, we're going to see less of it. Town is what he wants to be in. He has those higher platforms over on the side. But that placement of platform is going to be good for getting away from Young Link and for mixing up recovery options.
Alright, reverse their positions. Nice back air there, but unable to clinch the stock.
Do you think that the bomb actually might have saved Young Link there, or do you think that is more of a harm than that?
I think the bomb definitely... I think in that instance the bomb might have actually saved his recovery, as it like seemed to blast him at a slightly higher angle. Alright, and now that... Just good old up B's on ledge, trying to threaten that space. Still gets up aired for it. Now we're back to completely even game. Now we are no longer even, but we're practically even. Oh, able to reverse that pressure. Love Cloud up air. I guess I'm just wondering what we're going to see Hyde do next.
Up out of shield seems to be the answer.
Well, that's just a good option on Cloud. Love me some good old up out of shield.
If your character can't up out of shield, are you even playing this game?
It's true. Can we get an Uboost in the chat? Up out of shield.
I'm waiting for the chat to do it. Ooh, good boomerang there. And actually able to interrupt the up B with Young Link Nair.
That Nair just... The Link Nairs... Well, I should say the melee Link Nair. It's kind of do everything. Oh, shoot. He armored through the boomerang with a forward throw.
So you're saying it's... that a sex kick is a good move in Smash?
Yes.
We're only out here with the controversial opinions.
I know. Sorry, Ace. Pika can't up out of shield, therefore Pika's a bad character. Okay. In all, back to actually taking the game seriously. That's a
good Nair.
See, even when joking or being serious, Nair's always good. Those fire arrows definitely help get that sweet Nair confirmed. Trying to space those back arrows just
eventually getting one.
Oh.
Don't really know what he was going for, but they're sitting on ledge there.
Maybe he missed time. Maybe he was about to like drop off ledge and do something like that because that's off the stage.
I think drop off Dare or Bear would have been the option there against recovering Young Link, but he got the job done even if it took a few extra steps.
Yeah.
Able to again reverse the pressure coming out of...
Good to like come in from above Link when that spin attack really only covers the sides.
There's Limit's explosive damage, absolutely putting Young Link in the corner. And honestly, at this point, it's looking pretty good for Cloud here. He's able to charge Limit
Didn't really whip
as we go forward and
nice.
Continually putting the pressure on Yink.
I hate that. I hate Yink. That name.
I prefer Yink to Tank.
God. TCW just trying to control space with those arrows, but Cloud is right in his face. No, that's done. Not enough space. And Hyde's gonna take that.
Just sitting on stage, not wanting to go off and overextend or potentially save his opponent. He just wants to stay back, see if he comes back to stage, and then probably start throwing out some back airs to put the pressure on. He was just ready for that, and instead, he just got to sit there and win.
Yeah, no reason to go off stage there. Sometimes not acting is the best action you can possibly take.
Neutral Jing.
True.
Where are the Avatar fans at?
Yeah, please. Yo, post in the chat if you're an Avatar fan. Well, no one posted in 0.1 milliseconds. I guess that means no one here has taste.
If you are a viewer, you must be cringe. Bacon Buster, probably.
Yeah.
This?
Yo, true. Alright, what else has happened? Oh, Roger beats Uno 2-0.
What's our loser bracket looking like right now?
Some progress. Shirky knocks out Scoot 2-0. Wilds knocks out Soup 2-1 with Kazuya, no less.
The kids are fighting.
Freshest news. Adventurous beats Ozzy 2-1.
I'm sorry,
God. Tyro beats Martian 2-1. JNat beats Netler. That's a L. I thought that was an I earlier. I'm sorry, Netler. I said the tier earlier. Yeah. JNat beats Netler 2-0. Did I say Chris beats Frog 2-0? I might have already said that.
Ooh, Juju DQ'd.
Yeah. They didn't play game one. Sad. I was hoping to see some Roy action.
I was hoping that they might have been able to make it for their second game. They just got late, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like that was the case.
Unfortunate. Anders beats Cryogenics 2-0.
Putting him up against Mr. J or BDX. Both. Honestly, that would be a fun game to watch. Both of those players have a lot of experience against my Robin, and Mr. J in particular runs into a lot of trouble with Anders because of how he plays Robin differently. That's a fun match to watch. I would like to see that one.
I'm just vibing to Cloud's theme right now.
I'm really glad Kazuya didn't just win, otherwise there wouldn't be much to listen to.
I think Kazuya's theme eventually fades into the normal Smash theme. Unlike Sephiroth, you get just the flickering flames. That's kind of vibes.
That's ASMR to some people.
So who are we going to see on the stream? That's the real question. That was the cue for stream to just magically start appearing, by the way. So the fact that it didn't disappoints me.
Well, that's all the time I have. I have to go back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
I legit thought you were about to leave. I mean, not to play.
Rory and Brick, I think.
Alright, we
Rory
got...
and who? Brick.
Alright, we got another Winners Round 3 game. Are you worried about this one? Yeah.
Why certainly?
Yo, wait, what? Oh, that was shenanigans.
This is Three Stooges. This is anime.
We should probably update the bracket bot, but I am not in a position to do that right now.
I refuse.
To do what?
Just to update the bracket bot.
You gonna make them find it on their own?
I will never use bots.
There's a bot in the chat right now.
I'm not using it, so it's fine. There are bots in Discord servers in it, but I'm not using it. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure you...
That's right, Chloe. I'm scared of bots.
Yo, do we got a Chloe in the chat?
Yo, they put the Chloe in the chat.
The Chloe in the chat.
Put the Master Chief in the soda.
The best. God.
I don't even watch Russian Badger. Just those clips keep coming up all the time.
I'm pretty sure most people only know of Russian Badger from clip compilations.
They put the Master Chief in the soda. I watched his entire Fallout New Vegas video. I've never laughed so hard. When someone just rocks up to the Legion and calls them based. What even is based? Based is just what you agree with, right?
Yeah, but it's
the
usually
things that
like,
don't trouble you.
It's controversial, but also you agree with it.
It's the things that don't trouble you. So it's based.
Can we get an explanation in the chat for what based means?
Let's have a civil discussion over what is based, what is cringe, and why I am both.
What does it mean to be base in a world of cringe?
That's enough.
Well, it looks like someone forgot what it meant.
You're neither. You barely are.
Everyone, Cameron's favorite meme is "I forgore" and I remember. So post as much of it as you can in the chat.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Huh? I guess they just don't like you that much.
That's fine by me.
Let's go, both players. That's the attitude to have, Pancakes.
Honestly, that's just a weak mindset.
Oh, is it now?
Oh yes. Choose your favorite and watch it happen. Anyway, let's watch this.
You will it into existence.
Oh, is that some X and Y music? I'm a big fan.
We got some bananas already in play.
Diddy Kong is one of my least favorite characters in this game. Just everything about them just gets under my skin. And
I believe that is the point. Diddy Kong is literally an annoying monkey, both in like every single facet of his design.
he's fun to play in Donkey Kong though. A lot of back and forth going on here. Normally at these early stages, at this level in the tournament, we're going to see a lot of more of feeling each other out with patience, but this is more, run in and see what happens, and we'll figure it out afterwards. Alright, missed the punish there. That would have been a good way, a good time to punish Diddy's recovery there, where he just stood on stage for a second, but missed it, and now we're just right back to feeling each other out in probably the most aggressive way that we can see.
I'm afraid I cannot fix the audio from where I'm sitting, Medieval Spy, because I'm sitting in a chair. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Oh. Shotgun kick seems basically unpunishable. I know it's not, but it seems like it sometimes.
We'll try to fix the audio after this set. Sorry about that.
I think there's like we can change audio delay like within the stream thing itself.
Right, we're gonna have to try to do that, but like I said, we're gonna have to do that after this set. So bear with us just for a little bit longer.
It's gonna be really fun when I upload these VODs. It's like, do I adjust the audio delay and try and fix it and have to render the entire VOD again, or do I just say it's part of the experience? Also, that was a nice stock.
Very solid.
Nice back
Good
there.
ledge pressure.
Alright.
Right
Banana
back
in
to
hand.
an even game.
Loving this item play. I actually love Diddy Kong because item play is sick.
I really do like item play, but just something about the banana in particular. The tripping is just... it really gets under my skin.
Is it because your character is literally tripping on a banana peel like it's a cartoon?
That, and I typically play slower characters, so ending my already limited mobility is pretty annoying.
Well, Falcon doesn't seem to be having much of an issue with it. He's just sort of running around and dealing with it.
It's true.
Burke able to space himself out of the range of the peanuts. Not able to capitalize off of the trip though, and now we're back to, I was going to say neutral, and then neutral immediately ended. I was saying neutral, but with a banana in hand, so it seems like it's always in Diddy's favor. Oh, nice!
Not to mention just Diddy down tilt is exciting.
Love it. Boink. It just sets up for so much.
This is definitely coming up in Diddy's favor right now, but
We'll see if Warrior can hold on to their lead as Captain Falcon, by nature, ooh, that special almost got it. That is an explosive character. That if he gets a solid opening, he can just sort of take stomps. Oh,
again with the down tilt coming in and it's just so fast that it's able to beat out Falcon's up.
it just keeps getting stuffed out by just raw frames. That was a really good recovery, hitting right to ledge.
Seeing all these Z-Trap aerials just all back to back to back to back. It shows how, like, and again with that really good angle, Rory's control over his character, or over their character, is very, it's the pinnacle of excellence, almost, you could say.
You can appreciate the manual dexterity if nothing else.
Absolutely.
But
They
yeah,
know what to do, where, and how to do it.
like people like to talk about like the mind games, the character matchups, like, but a lot of
Rory
it
is just so technically skilled, they're able to
nice.
just do incredible things like that. Oh, the audio seems to have been fixed.
I would like to thank Ramen for that.
Thank you, thank you.
Like actual. Oh,
I'd
it
like
was
to thank Ufko for that.
Never mind, it was Ufko. I would like to thank Ramen anyway because I would like to deprive Ufko of anything. I will deprive Ufko of all the credit.
Any and all things. Coming back, same characters. Here we go.
Oh. We're going to save progress there. Love being able to save progress in the middle of a set in Smash GG. Granted, you're only going to really see it used on stream setups. Unless there was somehow a TO for every single station. Can you imagine if we had that many TOs one day?
With that few signups.
Well, see, that's the bad ending. Oh, both of these characters bouncing off the walls, quite literally. Yeah, this stage seems to benefit both of these characters in terms of their recovery. Diddy able to wall cling and Falcon able to wall jump.
Unfortunately, there is still the issue that happens a lot of the time on Kalos, where your wall jump or wall cling just kind of won't happen. It has something to do with the geometry of the stage, where it's a cylinder, so the walls aren't exactly... The geometry just doesn't line up exact every time.
Yeah, that's weird to me. You'd think they would have programmed it like the stage is just like a rectangle, because this is a two-dimensional game.
Well, this is...
But we have since Z-axis shenanigans exist.
This is a 2.5D fighting game.
Yeah, and not one where the hitboxes are all 2D. The hitboxes exist in 3D space as well.
It does. I think it matches the platformer genre pretty well, but it does fall into the janky area sometimes.
Get the janky hitbox.
Again, we see we're able to just have such fine control over their movements.
Oh, nice
and
tag.
teching perfectly.
So
incredible.
That slip might have been intentional just to get rid of the banana while he was safe. Dropped the banana, but doesn't time it quite right. Ooh, whips the grab and gets command grab for it. Unfortunate.
But able to, again, recover, snapping at the perfect angle. But
Nice back throw.
good back throw from Blue.
So the Falcon's just got explosive power in spades. Give him an inch, he will take a mile and take you to the blast zone. What is this jab too? Interrupted the jab combo with up smash. I don't think I've seen people interrupt jab super often. I'm just like Samus.
Whoa, that's a feature.
Oh, true. Intentional. Oh, gets command grab, but not much comes out of it.
I wish they would just go ahead and make a tip about Falcon's turnaround. Just address the fact that it's a feature, it's not a bug.
Oh, it definitely is. I don't want to say it's a bug, but I definitely think it's unintentional, like half of Super Smash Bros. Is. So I love it and hate it simultaneously.
This game's bad, just play Melee.
So true, bestie. Disclaimer, I've never played Melee in my life.
Disclaimer, I play Roy in Melee and I'm bad.
What if Diddy was in Melee? But Diddy's not Melee, Diddy's an Ultimate, that's what we gotta focus on.
The bad ending. Good recovery, able to drift over to ledge there after
Boyd's been out.
just a little bit out of the way.
Oh, we got strings? Diddy has a huge percent lead right now, but honestly, Falcon could definitely kill this early on a character as light as Diddy.
With how consistent
Nice
Worry has
there.
been about getting back to ledge, I think the counterplay there is ledge slipping. Falcon doesn't have the best ledge slip options. And beyond that, Brook has not gone for them. I don't think that they're confident in their ability to. So
That was an interaction.
that felt like Melee. Good up smash.
Falcon up smash. That move has no right to hit as much space as it does.
Don't worry, it's going to get buffed in the next match.
Oh, sick. Alright, we're basically got an even game now. Worry has like the slight advantage in the game, with one game under their belt. But if Burt can just... It's possible for Burt to take a solid like reverse 2-0 here. Maybe less and less by the second, as Worry seems to be taking a commanding lead of the pace of the match. Doesn't get
Missing
wrapped.
that side B is going to leave him exposed and resetting back to neutral, and that seems to be more and more of Diddy's and Worry's home. But holding the banana right now is, never mind, giving it right back to Worry.
If you hold the banana, you hold the power.
You shut down a lot of Diddy's options, and even though Worry does have a lot of really fine control over their character, if they don't have banana, they don't want to come in as aggressively.
True, Diddy has a whole lot of potential as a character, but most of it's locked when he's holding. It's locked behind when he's holding that little funky banana peel of his.
We see Burt getting a lot better about grabbing the banana and keeping it, and just holding onto it for a little bit. Using it, but not able to capitalize afterwards. That could have been big if they were able to use it.
Oh, and a good old-fashioned banana confirmed to take the game. And take the set while they're at it. Worry is going to move on to quarters. Alright, we're seeing some progress down.
So chat, you said the audio was all back up and doing well now? Awesome.
That probably just means I'm going to wind up only, like, fixing it in individual VODs. I'm probably not going to fix the entire VOD's audio issue if it was only for the first hour or so.
You are going to have to play around with this one where it happened in the middle of it.
Yeah, see, this VOD's going to be fun to mess with. I'll get to watch Monkey. Was it last VOD or this one?
Oh, whenever it was.
Alright, who are we getting on stream right now? That's the question.
Let's go take a look.
Let's see if we can guess just based on the tags. You can go check.
Is this still Darkhold?
Well, I think Roger uses just Roger now as a tag.
Oh, gotcha.
There's a little bit of a tag swap. The artist formerly known as Darkholm, shall we say.
It do be Roger, though.
So we're seeing Roger versus Hyde. I think those are the two we're seeing on stream.
Yep.
At least that's who I have marked to go up. We'll see if that changes. The fact that we can play sound effects here is so tempting.
Down boy.
There's womp. There's a womp right there.
I don't even think that's hooked up to the stream PC.
Like I'm... Was that Trent out there?
What else would you be able to hear in here?
Good point. It's not even impede with what the song's doing right now.
My headphones running around.
Yeah, I know. Just making it up. Oh, Lilac? Aww. I was like, are we gonna get based Lilac? Ooh, Team Galactic.
Team Galactic, okay. Getting a lot of Gen 4 music. I'm here for it.
Gen 4? Good series.
Remakes? Bad first impression, but I do have I'm hopeful for it. I think it'll be good. Why did you think she would be in here?
Corona Plant.
Are we seeing Plant Dittos?
Plant Gang.
Don't bring that back.
Plant
Don't say it.
Mafia.
Why is that funnier to me than just Plant Gang?
Plant Yakuza.
Plant Cartel.
Plant Cartel. Okay, Roger going to Reliable and alright, Sephiroth.
More big swords.
I mean, we saw Hyde versus Cloud earlier, did we not?
We did, but he was... Hyde played against an Ike earlier today, but he used Cloud there, and right now we're seeing the Sephiroth come out. So he's probably going to have to approach this match a little bit differently. Well, a lot of bit differently. They're both big sword characters, but the way Sephiroth uses his sword, very different.
Sephiroth also being able to tack on some reliable damage with Shadow Flare and regular fire, I guess.
Yeah, his he uses his projectiles a bit more like big. I guess bigly. That's not a word. I was just saying Cloud doesn't really use Blade Beam the way a traditional zoner uses a projectile, but Sephiroth uses his projectiles more in that manner.
The other thing is, while Sephiroth does have access to a counter, we are probably not going to see it too much because that's just not Hyde's style of play. He doesn't go for defensive options. He doesn't go in for those exchanges where he's expecting to get hit. And if he does, he wants a counter hit instead of, okay, never mind, he went for it, but he got punished.
So he's like, like you all, he proved you right by proving you wrong, almost. Oh, let's see if Roger's Ike is as good as ever, because he currently still has the stock lead. But he's taking a lot of damage. A solid hit from Sephiroth will end that stock. Oh, Mega Player's out. Mega Player's gone. Sad day. Nice up. That was a super close to the ground up air. We on the Nair train?
Going for the Shadow Flare there. Missing pretty widely though.
How does Seth kill Ike? By hitting him a lot. In all seriousness, that's actually a pretty good question. How's he going to? I did not know Nightbot would automatically delete your links. I'm sorry. He kills. How does Sephiroth kill Mr. Kid?
Sephiroth can kill with some aerial strings. Sephiroth has the disjoint to go for down air when Ike's recovering in order to intercept the ledge and there's even 2-frame. And, you know, Sephiroth has just the ability to keep Ike out and away and kill Ike slowly, gimping him. But at the same time, a smash attack from Sephiroth is very strong, and especially in the one-winged form.
Or
that is if you can get back to stage.
Did he use his third jump there, or did he just forget about it? Or did it get just? Or maybe he didn't have it in the first place. Who knows? I probably should have been paying attention to that. I was engrossed in your description of Sephiroth's killing abilities. Achilles, if you will.
I won't.
Okay, that's fair.
Alright, looks like we're going to Spear Pillar this time.
Good counter pick stage.
From Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl.
I kind of set to specify that it's both. Well, in all honesty, if there wasn't just a big, weird center cave, Spear Pillar would definitely be a banging competitive stage. It's cool looking, and it's got a good platform layout on the top.
Yeah, honestly. Which is to say you like biplats.
I like triplats, okay?
Well, it doesn't matter because it looks like these guys really like their biplats. Cross draw off the bat.
Oh, armor's through fair, but still eats a little great skittle for it.
Yeah, again, seeing on some unsafe bounties from Sephiroth and Hyde just getting punished for it. Doesn't really match up with his strengths as a player, I don't think. Especially not against someone who is just so good at the game. Roger has such a dominating presence that I wonder if the only reason Hyde's even going for these is out of fear.
Nice back air.
And if it is out of fear, certainly scared of something with good reason. When you're able to just do that so effortlessly, Roger is such a dominating force in the Kentucky scene.
Quick Draw's kind of hard to react to. Like, the startup of it is super telegraphed. Oh, that was interesting countering the Shadow Play there. See, the startup of it is super telegraphed, but when he actually lets it go, he moves so quickly that it might be tough to react to. So actually timing your reprisal is kind of difficult. And that's another stock. Oh, he does not throw out the funny Giga Flare.
That would have been funny.
Giga Flare seems more like a meme move than anything else, with Mega Flare being the best. Mega Flare and Normal Flare being...
Unfortunate for Roger there.
Definitely.
Hyde can definitely pull this back. He has the ability to, if he just sits down and focuses, he can beat pretty much anyone, I think. But
And he gets up there.
if he's not in the position to start the turnaround, then it's not an easy thing to do. And as we have been saying, Roger is just such a good player, such a dominating force.
Indeed. That was fun to watch, though. I like to. Roger's just a fun player to watch. I guess Ike's just a fun character to watch, but Roger's Ike is definitely a.
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see the Black Knight.
True.
Honestly, Ike should have a Echo in the Black Knight, and their EPs are teleport.
God. No, his up B would be that he teleports out of like a house in the middle of the map.
I mean, he has the teleport power though, so like
Yeah, I know.
he
but,
does teleport.
Yeah, I know, but it's funny and just like the
No,
black.
that's his intro animation. He comes out of the house.
Yeah, look away for 5 seconds. Blink and you miss it. That was a pretty quick game. I feel like Echoes are kind of a missed opportunity in this game because you could have like padded this roster out with dozens of like low effort characters.
Just change a few sliders, and there you go. Like Pit and Dark Pit. Make Dark Pit a more of an air combo game, Pit more of a grounded game. Dark Pit might jump higher and have a better air acceleration. Pit runs faster on the ground, that kind of thing.
It's like
Weaken Dark Pit, like Dark Pit like down tilt doesn't start combos as easily, that kind of stuff. I think that'd be really good. That could be solid.
who we gotta see on stream next. Honestly, like even like if you change like give characters different moves, like I've had the idea of like if there was a shadow like Shadows and Echo of Sonic, you just replace side B with Lucas PK Fire with electric damage,
Yeah.
and you replace up B with Mewtwo Teleport. You kind of just change the assets and function.
Mhm.
Just switch them over.
Yeah.
Of course, then you have the character like a character that's like Sonic but with a projectile, even though it would fit Shadow. Alternatively, you give him Joker again.
As long as he gets to say, damn.
Stop battle.
Who is up next?
I believe we've got Uno and Mr. J. We do
That
not have Uno
looks
and
to
Mr. J.
be not those two.
Nope. It is Krispy Kreme and Pfeffel. We've got Dajoka Baby versus Lucina from the Fire Emblem.
2, 1, go.
This is a match we've seen before on stream, and honestly, I think this is a fun one.
These are both characters that get a lot of flack in competitive Ultimate for like being like boring. Maybe that might be true for some players, but I definitely think these guys make these characters like pop. Oh, this Joker's just flashy.
Joker is a lot of style, but there's definitely some substance behind it still, and the way Pfeffel plays is just...
People say Joker's
So
boring because he's good. People get mad at characters that are good. It's a tale as old as time.
I definitely understand that complaint with Lucina a lot more. She is the archetypical shorty for this game.
Oh, nice. That was a cool little dancing blade thing there.
Using the first hit to stall and position yourself off stage is becoming more and more common, and the way Jedi uses it is very... It's interesting. The way Chris uses it is very interesting.
I will never understand these tag things. Like, Epic's just funny, but I don't understand Jedi, and maybe I'm not meant to understand it.
If memory serves, Pfeffel used to just go by Epic.
Both these characters are basically at kill percent.
Yeah. That wasn't even Caster Curse, that was Caster Confirmed.
The caster confirmed. Oh, nice. We get, does not get the grappling hook. Gets thrown for it, but is that a headshot? Nice little roar there. Ooh, good parry punish on that nair. Able to reverse the momentum. Let's see if Chris can take the stock and try and bring the game closer to even. Oh! And off into the distance he goes.
Goodbye, Joker.
Oh, there he is. Alright, big closer to an even game, although we've still got a 90% deficit right about now. I'll make fun of Lucina any day of the week.
Chat. Lucina is, well, she is an understandable boring complaint, but she has enough options and enough just interesting things about with such a basic kit. You can spice it up in your playstyle in very interesting ways.
Or you just get people with down tilt.
Yeah, that is well done. I understand.
I don't think Run All Fair is going to work very well against Duffel here.
Yeah, and especially not while Arsene is out.
Ooh. Got the curse up, dealing a little bit ticks of damage.
And again, we see that interesting recovery method.
Look at the down throw. I was expecting a back throw there. That might have well, I guess back air is going to take it. Nice back air. Contractually obligated to say that.
No, this is what we get for questioning the players.
We get proof. We're fools.
We know nothing about this game. We don't know at all.
We take the role of silly clowns.
Interesting jabs there from Chris.
Ooh, Dancing Blade's going to take the stock. Draining Arsene almost at the bottom.
And really, we're just right back here to, yep, this is even. It has been for the majority of the game. Stocks are taking tit for tat pretty soon after the other.
Yeah, right now it's just a matter of who can get in that last decisive hit. So Arsene's about to come out. There we go. But Lucina with those strong offstage aerial presence. So now we're back to playing in the center.
Recovering with Dolphin Slash early there was, yeah, that was a good option. Got out of the pressure and was able to attack on the damage, and now Arsene's gone. And
oh, we're seeing the down air. Seeing the down air.
tilt.
Down tilt to the air.
Hey, don't tilt. And run off forward air.
I feel like I said earlier that wasn't going to work. I guess it was the long-term commentator's curse. Alright, do you think we're going to see a character switch from either of these two? Because they've got a few characters in their pocket.
Well, seeing as Pfeffel lost that game, I can see Pfeffel maybe wanting to switch, but it wasn't exactly, yeah, it wasn't a runaway victory, so keeping in mind that was close and coming back to the same stage, I understand why they wanted to keep with this. Good pressure there coming out, getting them off the ledge.
I fell back hit in air there. Alright, if these masked warriors are just like duking it out. I really wish Lucina could keep her mask on if she like by holding taunt or something.
Or if she had a skin with her hair up in the mask on.
Dude, that might look too much like Mars. People might legit get confused.
People already get confused.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, funny red man's out. What will he do? Get up, eat the answer. Oh, still, jokes aside, even at 50%, Arsene's presence is pretty threatening because he just makes all of Joker's already pretty good tools so much more potent. That, brought her shield down so much.
That went from family pack to fun size real quick.
Alright.
Good up tilt, starting up something out of this. Nope, we're going pretty well back right to neutral.
We're seeing a lot of these changing from neutral to advantage to neutral again. We're seeing these are transitioning pretty quickly.
There's a constant ebb and flow. The continual shift of these two at this caliber of play is, well, it's something to behold. I wanted to call it epic, but
that'd be a bit too much.
And a bit too soon after that. Unfortunate runoff forward air killing.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, probably expecting another forward smash there, but Joker right here with the multiple hits. Oh?
Ooh, is runoff fair going to take it again? Oh, maybe runoff back here is going to take it.
Putting it Pfeffel in the wash here, and looks like the spin cycle is done. We're coming back.
He's able to get back, but he took a lot of damage for that.
And pretty much all of Arsene Good Dolphin
Oh,
Slash, and
yeah.
that's gonna take it.
Oh, and,
And the taunt.
I love to see it. I'm a proponent of taunting in this game.
There is not enough taunt.
Nice back there.
Contractually obligated.
Indeed. A bit of a pause there getting off the halo.
Ooh, good up tilt. Chris has a good lead here. Still an entire stock up, but now that Joker has our Sin out again, this could be Pfeffel's key to getting some explosive damage and ending this stock. And it looks like Chris knows that and is playing very patient, waiting out a lot of our Sin's options there. And just like that, our Sin looks to be going away.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Redman. Yeah, Joker's in for a world of hurt right about now if he doesn't do something quick. He needs to take this stock quick and then, like, focus Lucina down. He does not have a lot of wiggle room to make mistakes here. Just a few good hits, and he's done for. Is that gonna be it? No, not quite yet.
Yeah, Joker's tether recovery is a lot more versatile, and it's better for getting out of those kind of bad offstage situations that he's been caught in so often with Arsene. Speaking of, Arsene's back. If Pfeffel doesn't end it here with Arsene, then it's not going to look very good, and that didn't look good.
Well, that's
he's living that,
We're still in the game.
but for how much longer? If he's not able to close it out on Lucina, is that it? Nope.
Oh,
There it
they're
is.
gonna take it, but that's a lot of percent to make up, and Arsene's gone. This is a very uphill battle for Pfeffel right now.
He does have the advantage of the option, if nothing else, to camp out with Curse, but it doesn't matter. Getting caught getting off stage with that up tilt. Another really good, solid up tilt from Curse.
I think I'm gonna tag out for a bit.
Me as well. Let's go find the casters for the next set.
Go find
And congrats to Krispy Kreme. Moving on to Winners Round 5. Wow. We're in there.
Am I just on my own for a little bit? Oh yeah. Hello guys. Oh! I just got back from the office place thingy, whatever. But how we doing?
You alone?
Huh?
You alone?
Yes. I don't have anybody else with me.
You want me to join you?
You can if you want to.
Actually, let's make it a little away from the point.
Is everything running good at the desk and all? You should go check on that. Okay. I can say something for a little bit. But yeah, we just got done looking at Chris versus Pfeffel, which 2-0. Chris, which initially the first game actually looked like it was gonna go to Pfeffel. It had such a good lead, but Chris was able to snap that back in like an instant. So very exciting match there. Something else is that Worry taking it over Jin 2-0 and making it to winner semis against Alande, who just beat Plat 2-0 as well. This is there it is right here. Very exciting match. I wish I could have seen Jin Worry, but I wish I would have known how that went, because that's a match I did not foresee going that way. So honestly, really happy for Worry right now, and let's see if Jin can make it back in the losers run. But right now we have Worry against Alande, so probably going to see Ike Diddy. I've seen these two play like once or twice before, but nothing like too much. I've never seen them on stream. I think this is their first time against each other right now. So I'm supposed to make like a pretty good match. Worry having decent Ike experience against Roger and Alondite and like other parts of the game and stuff like that. And looks like I'm gonna be joined by Mr. Kevlar Kevin. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. How about you, man?
Well, we got Worry versus Alondite. Worry taking it 2-0 over Jin, making it here.
2 over Jin.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been keeping up. Well,
Yeah, it's been something, but right now we got Worry's trying to get a string on, you know, trying to get a lead over Alondite right now.
yeah, Alana basically just trying to win these early interactions as best he can. A lot of, like, the set I played with him was a lot of neutral interactions, especially at the beginning of the game, trying to take advantage. And Alondite is definitely that kind of player that can take advantage at the very beginning, but it looks like it's the other way
punish
around
there.
so far.
Right now, I mean, yeah, Worry just being able to attack on that damage, something just great about the way they play, just able to attack on so much damage off of like 1-2 interactions. You have to be really careful, which I think Alondite is doing right now.
Down tilt, they're trying to force down tilt on shield. That shield pressure is humongous waiting for that next time.
With Banana and just Worry knowing how to like use that item play, is gonna make for an interesting dichotomy of like how Alondite's gonna have to play around this, because Ike isn't really that fast, so he's gonna have to choose his hits, you know.
Yeah, and we're starting to near the range where a lot of Ike's confirms don't really land, especially with Alana having max range.
What a dash attack at 70
dash
is gonna
attack will
take
do
it. Wow, incredible stuff right there.
You know, he doesn't need confirms at that percent. He just needs one hit to land.
That's the thing. I mean, that was a good trade to go for. Taking at 160, was gonna die at some point. Decided to take a stock at that point. You know, I think it was a good trade. Something that might worry, but he's not worried at all.
No, not an ounce of worry in him.
Not an ounce of worry. Able to make it back right now. Honestly, playing Smash 4, we got 2 stocks on the line.
Right now, they're just any more down tilts moving forward, especially right on shield, as we see the monkey foot connecting. It's gonna be dangerous.
Where are you
It's
playing
been dangerous
really
so far.
jumpy around, like not wanting to get hit by that nair or anything. Trying to work around that.
So even though he's in the air a lot, he's doing a good job of just trying to dance around Alondite and just trying to get him around his moves.
Yeah, Alondite trying to look for some hit, some like low combo with nair. Also going for the straight hits to a forward air and up air. Just trying to get early kill or possibly just early damage, putting Worry in disadvantage.
That upper nearly killed. It was like just as up the eye, but that one will.
Wow, up B onto the ledge into up air. Worry not expecting it, gonna get killed by that.
Right now, stock advantage Alondite, but this is still in the swing either way. But down throw up air, any little bit of damage right now is just really huge.
Yeah. Any extra credit that Ike will get with such big like hits, gonna be really good for Alondite going into his next like stock after he loses this one.
Down to the up smash, couldn't quite kill. Waiting for the banana. He doesn't offer the up smash. He tries to get him with
Gets
the
a
back air.
scratch. Oh, tries to go for the release, trying to get like a down tilt off. Very smart.
Not quite panning out, but it could pan out in the future.
This is the banana. Ike's side be really tricky to get around.
Oh, is that it?
Snipes? Nah, it's not gonna be it. Can't contest with that sword, you know. You don't want to get hit.
Yeah, you want to be
But
very
this
careful.
will be it right here.
Last stock situation. It's been a very back and forth close.
Honestly, what seemed like an early lead for Worry has gone back to an early lead for them. Honestly, just able to take any percent back from any one interaction.
Sorry. Oh, the pushback on the shield gets him in the banana.
Ooh, positioning of that banana right there. Incredible. Wasn't able to pick up the banana with the forward air. Get stuck in the air.
Right, he's ready for that falling air. Yeah, he's ready for that falling
I mean, yeah, we see Alondite kind of hopping around trying to fish for that. Is it going to exactly work on Worry after what they've seen? Ooh.
Just a raw dash attack keeps him on stage.
And right now, Worry has to be careful.
Oh, the double banana.
Double banana throw. That's a tweak. Oh, that was so good. I love
He's
that.
been perfecting his skill. But that up air just connects on the toe.
Right
on
at the
toe.
right at the tippy toes. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so good.
That was so back and forth.
I literally could not have predicted that match any other way.
That
like
was
at all.
literally just the tip of the up air connecting.
Yeah.
One would say that one's a little brutal.
That was pretty rough. I mean, it seemed like it was in Worry's bag, to be honest.
It looked like for a moment he had good control,
Mhm.
but I think he can definitely pick himself back up and move forward in game 2. This is still at this point anyone's set.
Yeah, this is Worry, as we've seen, like able to just pick up the percent back from like any like deficit they're at. Looks like we're gonna go right back into Ike Diddy Kong for this next match. We got game 2, Worry Alondai, 1 up for Alondai right now. So we go to small battlefield actually.
All right, smaller blast zones I could definitely see being a little bit of a help.
Let's see, a little bit less space for Ike to work around. PS2 being one of Ike's best stages, of course. Probably one of Alondai's comfort picks, I would say. Okay.
Sorry,
Taking some
down
early
tilt.
damage. We see Worry again with the big percent lead.
All right, rising back here, just trying to keep him away.
It's a nice jab.
All right, banana.
Ooh,
Oh, he tried
banana.
something there.
Tried to go for something. I don't think they meant to catch that.
I don't think so as well.
I
I think the banana is stopped the dare.
Yeah, that should have been there right there. But possible combo opportunity, does not get it. Side knees onto the ledge right there.
This has been a matter of so close when it comes to just any strings or confirmed so far for Worry.
Something between these two players is one. They both get these one interactions where.
Oh, raw
hard call out.
smash.
Let's give a hard call out. Back here, gonna take it off the top right blast center.
Oh,
Straight
but
dash
just
attack.
but great DI on that dash attack.
Great DI. Surprised how this didn't kill, but on PS2 it did kill at let's see,
It was
70.
like,
I believe.
yeah, it was like 75 to 80. He might
But
have.
that's gonna take it for this next one.
All right, just trying to space each other out. Just kind of.
What's this music coming out?
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay, that was. Ooh.
oh, okay. All right, I see the banana. I see the banana. Yeah, I see the banana. He didn't finish it out. Oh, the down tilt was early.
Worry on a run there, 100%. He doesn't catch the banana back. Alondai gotta be worried in this situation. Just took 100% from like what seemed like one interaction.
A couple strings and he might be back into it. There's a falling there back here. Just trying to keep him in.
Also, Worry might have to worry about rage. Honestly, Ike, I would not be surprised if something would kill with this percent.
It's all right.
Be careful with the way they recover. Banana, being able to mix up where they go.
His banana play has been so good just this set so far.
I mean, we saw that 100% combo. Can't let up. Can't let Worry get those things on.
Sorry. Oh, this time he catches the banana, but it doesn't quite amount to much.
Gets punished for it, actually. But forward tilt, gonna take it off the side. Worry would seem to have such a big lead at the start.
I mean, it takes a couple hits for Ike. It really does. And Alondai is well aware of that. That's alright. That shield pressure, that down tilt.
Like I said, that range, it's very deceptive. Much longer than you think.
Alright.
Dash attack again. We see a lot of these come middle dash attack. Like,
He was wanting to go off stage and just try and reach him off stage, but slips on the banana. Down tilt just in time. I didn't think he'd get that off.
try to go, so get hit by the banana. Monkey flip.
Ooh, still lives.
Goes, try to
Rob.
read a jump.
Okay.
Okay,
That one
again,
will.
That's gonna take it. Worrying 57%, similar to what we saw first game.
Okay.
We're gonna see
Banana
a big,
play.
Oh, we just saw.
That was a nice little 50% string.
Banana dare loop. Turning it back even. Oh, turns around, catches it.
Okay, it's alright. Down tilt up air nearly kills, not quite. Good DI. Just kind of dancing around with that banana. Oh,
That was a miss.
no.
That was a misinput. You hate to see
Oh,
it. You hate to see it. Oh, you go.
He's
Unfortunate SD right there. That's gonna cost Worry game 2. But was very much looking towards like a Worry game there. I just think.
It looked like it for definitely a lot of the time, but I mean, they're killers. SD's a killer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're seeing a Joker switch. Huh.
Well,
Not expecting that. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see what this Joker has. Game 3. Worry versus Alondai. We got Joker now. Alondai up 2-0. Honestly, I can see why they switched to Joker. You saw the amount of times that Diddy was getting hit by that. Or actually, Diddy was getting those hits, but just not enough percent. You know. not enough to like kill. Always getting that high percentage, but unable to like, confirm it.
Yeah, what the Diddy in that situation, what Worry as the Diddy couldn't quite do in that situation is capitalize and finish off with confirms and just basically just steal his stock before Alondite came. So we'll see.
Probably
If,
the frustration of just having Ike, he can get like two hits off, you know, get
Exactly.
a kill. Oh, that meant to be a full up air, I believe.
it's all right. Falling fair. Will that time
Will this
it?
catch? No, it
No.
doesn't. Delays the up B.
Does a
Ooh.
good job of recovering from there.
Space out that dash attack, unable to connect. Goes for gun.
Sorry.
Up smash.
Raw
neutral.
up smash.
Wow. Very
Okay.
bold maneuver from Alondite, looking to take this next game pretty fast.
Alondite is confident. Alondite is 2-0 up. Alondite is going to try and go for those a lot, especially trying to catch jumps.
Definitely.
And I think
But Worry right now, seeing if they can get this disadvantage, but gets hit by that side B. Getting hit by a Nair, reads the spot dodge, or air dodge.
yeah, he did a good job trying to catch and read that air dodge. Just trying to get
Hopping
more off
around,
of it.
trying to fish for those Nairs once again.
Sorry. Alondite is very much enjoying the position he's in right now. Just trying
Like-
to take advantage of it.
Very much playing with the momentum he's been given, you know? Ooh, gets a nice back air.
Sorry, he's spacing out. Waiting for that F tilt.
Worry might need to take this stock, like, right now.
He needs to pronto, especially before Alondite does.
Especially at the ledge like that, you gotta be real
Oh,
scared.
that up air nearly connected. Be careful on those up airs.
Yeah, those up air, and even forward air, literally any aerial at this percent. Goes for the up B, goes for the up smash
Oh.
right there. Gonna take that first stock from Alondite. Let's see.
Oh, he spaces out the F tilt though.
He's not the F tilt. We call that the clutch tilt right there. Oh,
It's alright
see.
though. We got a little string going
oh,
on.
misses the follow up, but gets it back.
Sorry.
Oh, this
he
is the punish.
He misses the grab back.
Up tilt lasting for like a while.
Nair.
Ooh,
Oh,
goes for the crazy forward smash.
I mean, it's worth a shot, especially when you're in this position.
And you have 2 games to lose. Man.
Exactly.
You have the mental damage that you gotta do. Goes for a down air. I'm feeling the dash attack from Ike sometimes. I don't know why.
I feel like it can definitely come. Oh, that up air not quite connecting.
Honestly, we're going for the back air fish. However, doesn't necessarily get it.
It could be right
Oh.
here.
There
it is.
The position right there at the ledge is gonna take game 3 from Worry. Making this
3-0 Alondite.
If I'm Worry right now, I gotta be thinking if Joker was the right switch there.
I mean, it didn't look like it sought out what it meant to do. And that's the unfortunate piece. I mean, Alondite was doing a fantastic job of just trying to keep, Worry away and trying to keep Worry in disadvantage and not allowing Worry to capitalize.
I mean, it seemed like Worry was just getting so many hits with Diddy, but that percentage just kind of capped at like 1% and just couldn't move on, get a kill from that, you know?
Yeah.
Especially with Ike's weight, surprisingly heavy. And with Ike just being able to kill Diddy with like 1-2 hits, he was dying at Worry was dying at very early percents. So the switch to Joker may have just been out of frustration, or honestly, it could have been better in terms of like playing neutral actually in his interactions. Because we saw a lot of time that Worry was just going for those straight hits. Arsene gives the contest to those aerials sometimes. And better punish game when it comes to like back air and forward air. So it's could be beneficial in that sense. But yeah, honestly, Alondite just went brazy today.
I mean, at the end of the day, yeah.
Like crazy good. We see. Let's take a look at bracket real quick. So Alondite moves to winners finals.
Alondite in winners finals, awaiting the winner of Roger and Krispy Kreme.
which we should be playing right now. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And
Roger and
imagine
Krispy
an all-out grand final.
Kreme. I don't want to imagine that.
Well, we could have one here as we see game 1 of Roger and Krispy Kreme.
Okay, yeah.
He's
so-
opting for the Bayo. The Bayo a centerpiece, especially in this matchup, especially against this player. Chris's Bayo can definitely do some damage.
Oh yeah, Chris's Bay. We've seen the switch sometimes just when we've seen it doesn't feel like it will work, you know. And plus, very tricky to play around sometimes for some people who don't have that experience.
This time opting to begin with it. We'll see how this approach turns out.
Yeah, actually a very bold approach. Played Krom for most of this tournament, I believe.
Alright, we see just down throw, fair.
Not within. Gonna take that.
Oh, he
catches
just
the air
rolls.
dodge in. That's something with Bayo's you have to worry about, or something with Bayo that you have to think about, because Bayo's will air dodge tend to air dodge a lot when it comes to like escaping combos, because you have that battle.
And I guess it's best he anticipated that earlier rather than later, where that habit would have been fixed.
Roger being a player who can punish any lack of semblance.
Which time we'll take it? Not quite. Couldn't
That
quite charge it in
seemed
time.
much weaker than I thought.
Yeah,
it
I
would.
thought so. I thought it'd last
Ooh,
longer.
that was a good side B side B. Forward tilt. Catches the side B and stage.
Sorry,
Back
back
air.
air keeps him off. All right, doesn't opt for the back
Chris
air there
gonna
again.
need to look for some kill. That's one thing with Bayo is that killing might be a little troublesome.
And it needs to come pronto. I mean, right now at this point, any stray hit from Roger could just go ahead and seal it. But counter there, anticipating the side B to go in.
Grab. Goes for
Another raw up smash.
Wait, I
Oh.
think he did that this set. That was a Londite. Honestly,
Yeah.
Ike up smash going crazy.
Oh, another raw smash.
Yeah, and we got an up tilt gonna kill there.
Up tilt. Oh, this is
Huh?
a dangerous position
Doesn't seem
now.
like the bail might be working out right now, and the
That's-
forward
that's-
smash is gonna take it.
As soon as you say it, something happens.
Let's see. Oh, right now goes for the side B. See, big damage.
All right.
No,
Trying to
big
maintain the
damage.
string. He falls out of it though.
Honestly, the stage pick might actually be countering with Bale's playstyle a little bit when it comes to some combos.
It looks like Roger's doing a good job of just capitalizing on platforms and being able to rise up with aerials.
Oh, goes for the side B, opting for the side B up. Goes in there, hits that.
Oh, air dodge.
dodges, no, but that is it. And that, I would have opted for down smash there.
But
forward smash
He
worked.
didn't have his jump.
Mm.
He didn't have his jump.
Something I did not think about.
Yeah, his jump was gone. So really, I think that was probably the best choice to go with.
Okay. See some strings from Chris right now.
All right, just kind of waiting for him to land on stage.
And the side B on the stage, something we see. Oh, Bales, you're going for the up
He's
smash
going
once
real
again.
confident with these raw smashes.
I mean,
And-
with Ike, you have to be really respectful of them sometimes because they will kill you, and they will, and they are very much lasting.
Up B, will that do it?
Uppies into the uppie, and that's gonna take it. Wow. Now, what Chris at, like 90?
I think, yeah, Chris was at like around there, but I mean,
I did not feel like it should.
Bale's light.
Still,
And I think like it's meaty.
Oh, dang, that did not feel like it should have killed, if I'm being honest.
But I mean, hey, it did.
It
It
did,
did
you are
work.
right.
It did work game 2.
Alright, looks like we're going into game 2 of Bayo versus Ike. So we got not Worry, Roger versus Chris. Alright, back on small battlefield. This was
Same stage, same character. Chris seems confident in continuing with this. And with the way it looked like it was going back to the end of the game, I would also be pretty confident with this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, that first stock, getting that forward smash reach.
And speaking of getting a reads here,
That's-
just run and read those.
Oh,
Fall down.
already dead.
He caught his jump somewhere in between.
I think it was when he did the forward air 2.
Yeah.
And just waited for the uppie right there. So Roger at a stock disadvantage, the antithesis of what we saw game 1 actually.
And now Chris just gonna try and capitalize any little bit of percentage best he can. Oh, dash grab doesn't quite connect.
Going for those fair 1 and 2 once again.
Okay. Oh, dare, not quite.
Ooh, okay.
Up tilt.
Oh, I'm tired. I don't know.
I mean, fair. All right, just do more
Oh,
aerials.
versus
Up B
grab.
just to try and get him off shield.
Get him off. Get him on the other side of the stage.
All right,
Down throw again.
We're starting to get to like that bit of percent where it's hard for Roger to try and find anything other than like grabs or tilts.
I mean, honestly, Ike doesn't really have confirmed outside of Nair. And at this percent, most of us aren't going to work. So we're going to fish for a straight hit right now. Ooh,
Oh,
very smart
that's a
time.
that's a good counter. In fact, I didn't even know that would hit in that counter.
Yeah, I think Bayo's Toshi 610 right there. Oh, mistimes the down smash, doesn't get the ducks right under the guns. The amount of micro spacing between these players is astounding.
It is insane. Okay, so he's
And that
Should be it.
should be it. I don't know why. It didn't click for me a second that he just died. I don't know why. I was like, huh. It's
no,
like,
there's a chance
dang.
to DI that.
So yeah, don't worry. 180, it's fine.
Yeah.
You can DI that. All you
But
need
right
is-
now,
Go
Oh, he
for
does it again!
And brings it back to one stock.
Just like that. It happened again.
Oh my goodness. What seemed like such a Chris lead has turned into pretty much an even game.
It's alright. That's all fair. Bats within just to get out.
Upbeat to get off shield.
Alright. They're just kind of poke, but
Oh, goes for the 1-2 into upbeat again. Roger looks like they're catching up right now.
now it's just a matter of who's going to get that hit.
Honestly, at this percent, Bayo does have to worry. Chris does have
It's
to worry
alright.
right now. But we've seen Chris in a scenario before where it's like one hit. I would not say that Chris is going to show any nerves. Looks like the Bayo is still showing nerves.
Looks like so far Chris is in control, reading that tech in for the bear.
Goes to the downbeat again. Honestly, got the percent lead on Roger, so I'd be feeling good. But has to worry about dash tech at this percent.
Oh, that's a meaty hair.
Oh no, misses the punish with gun.
Sorry, up tilt,
tilted.
not quite.
See what is? Oh, Roger goes for the
Oh,
counter.
counter
That
off stage.
is not it. Air dodges upwards.
Just to maintain off. He's gonna aerial off.
Oh, tried to
Ooh.
catch it up there. Oh, almost ship breaks. All right, goes for an air.
Lands on shield. It's alright.
Oh,
Oh,
clanks.
he tried to uppy there again.
The back air, the back air. You gotta be worried about that. You always gotta keep that in mind. That back air stats and it kills.
He caught in that very moment, as Chris was feeling a little bit pressured, just try and seal it. He just kept on short hopping. He just tried to kept on short hopping to find that aerial, and he caught onto that. He caught onto that real wall.
That like 1-2 upbeat worked the first stock, but just couldn't do it the rest. You know.
At the same time, he almost traded off. Now it's almost an upbeat, or like at the end from Roger.
This is gonna be game 3. Roger versus Krispy Kreme.
Back on small battlefield and back on the same character.
Are we gonna see? Oh, we got a different skin for Bayo
That's
right
true.
now. So you know maybe the Bayo one power up. Meaty dash check right there.
Sorry, falling there.
Let's see uppy, double uppy right there. Jump cancel.
That's still good damage.
Oh, misses the back air from the conversion.
Just rising too far.
Okay. Chris always knowing how to find these openings with Bayo. Like every single opening, whether it be with ABK, fair, or down tilt. Playing very patiently too.
And I mean, the most crucial part too is finding these openings from multiple distances, whether short, whether medium, whether long. And Chris does a fantastic job capitalizing, but that's a really good nair to bear to keep him off.
Roger being very good at just capitalizing off of any hit. There is Nick. Oh, catches the jump with up smash. Very smart catch there. Gets the back air. Doesn't psych it up. We're seeing what we saw in game 2.
That bear was huge, just not letting him land on the platform.
Roger standing there waiting for a punish and gets the downer off the up B. Chris hoping to get to ledge faster than that, but unfortunately unable to do so.
I mean, that's a rough time for characters that can't really snap the ledge too well, especially someone like Bayo. Oh shoot!
Oh, that's gonna be an SD.
No, that's rough. You really hate to see it.
Sound behind a half second again. Uh-oh. I will take a look at that after this, but looks like we've got Chris.
Kind of trying to engage in situations right now. A
Oh,
raw
up smash
up
again.
smash to an up air.
80%. Chris gotta be really careful right now. Whoosh.
Oh, just trying to land him, catch him with the grab.
I'm having trouble keeping up with this match.
That's all right. Whoa!
That
Trying
was
to go off
crazy.
stage. That was
Okay.
interesting. Oh
Goes for
no!
the back here, catches the
He
landing
did not mean to
leg.
go off stage like that. I don't think.
I don't think so.
I don't think he meant to go off stage like that.
If so, that was one of the most risky mix-ups I've ever seen.
I mean, unfortunately, it resulted in that.
That's going to be a 3-0 for Roger. Very good stuff from Chris. I mean, honestly, the Bayo could have worked multiple times.
It absolutely could have. Both game 1 and game 2, honestly, even a little bit of game 3, were all very close games.
Do y'all want me and Alana to play right now?
We want to? Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. I'm gonna figure out the stream audio issue, so I will be right back. Kevin, you hold down the fort.
All right, sounds good.
Oh.
Oh well, I mean, both those games 3-0, both games 3-0s for Ike. I mean, it was just, that was just at the end of the day really rough for both trying to get in and just trying to capitalize as best they can. But in the Londite Roger Grand Finals that we're about to prepare for, two of some of the best Ikes in Kentucky, and two perennial DGT peoples. I think it'll definitely be a really good set. How art thou doing, Jay?
I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Not great, not bad. Okay. So, did I see we're getting ready for Alondite and what's Darkhome's new name?
Roger, Alondite Roger Grand Finals.
Alondite Roger. Very exciting. That'll be nice.
I mean, it'll definitely be nice to get all Ike Dittos. I mean, who doesn't love Ike Dittos?
Everyone loves Ike, you know. Now, I do want to ask you, triplets, right? That's just what's going to happen?
That's probably a lot of triplets. If not, I'm seeing maybe a lot of PS2. Is what I see a lot happening.
Right. It's one classic or the other. It's either the Ike classic or the actual classic.
Exactly.
That's, you know, that's the usual. That's how it goes, how it unfolds. We'll see. We'll find out. Spirit Pillar?
But I mean, oh, that would be the biggest mix-up.
The biggest mix-up. Honestly, though, you excited for the Diamond Pro remakes?
I am a little bit excited for them. I mean, I've seen like kind of images of them, kind of clips of them, but
I tried to stay spoilers free myself,
that's fair.
but I am very excited for them.
Oh,
Fire Emblem with the triplets. What did we say? one
Path of
classic
Radiance
or
too.
another?
We're going full Ike for this one.
Oh, full Ike. I don't know if we're both going full Ike. We probably are. Do they like the mirror match? Do either of them say they enjoy it? Oh, I guess we're gonna have it either way. I was like, you know, sometimes when a mirror match shows up, you just specifically counterpick for it.
Yeah, but I think this time around, both of these players are confident. Both of these players had really good winner semis as Ike, and they're going to continue on forward with Ike.
Absolutely.
All right, just trying to wait and see who hits the
Looks
first
like
move.
a button check, but it's neutral. That's neutral, baby.
That's just Ike neutral.
You know, starting off the patient, getting those landing, well, you know, landing nairs to nair to nair to nair to
That's
fair.
fair.
You know, the bread and butter, but for real though.
I mean, he's trying to get those connections right now. These nairs are hitting on both sides of the field.
They
Dash
sure
attack
are.
raw. All right, up throw to keep up. A lot of aerial disadvantage going to be really bad in this matchup.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, that's their weakness. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of those counters, you know. Fire Emblem beats Fire Emblem when it comes to just countering each other. Literally, with the down Bs. Most of the time, at least. But a dash attack on shield, I mean, that's, you know, I feel like that's pretty rare. But either way, Alondite down a stock and bleeding a little bit. Quite a bit. Well, a little bit.
I mean, I'd say it's definitely in the even range. As we see a bear just try to keep about disadvantage. But,
What is
no.
that? I don't know if it's even anymore, bro.
Okay, we've seen these past few sets. We've definitely seen like a few bad SPs coming out.
Yeah. Ooh, that is a yikes from me.
And I mean, this, we were saying it was even. I feel like this may, unless Alondite can bring this back and, you know, shut me up, this may be a little bit of a tide turner.
It just
But counters to keep him off. Oh, this is a rough situation.
Oh, he's going out for him. And
Yep.
it doesn't even matter for him. He's just like, okay.
He just kind of covers it. And I mean, that's game one Roger.
Game one, Roger. Yeah. It kind of just ran away from Alondite. Real quick after. Well, you know, first he had the lead and then the SD, and it was just spiral out of control right there.
I mean, what Roger does really well is capitalizing off of momentum whenever he does have it.
Oh, absolutely. You saw just immediate domination there.
And I mean, I think we can. There's definitely potential for a lot of close matches moving forward.
Oh, for sure.
And this is
for
definitely
sure.
not out of the water.
No counter picks. We're doing the same thing over and over. Was it even a run back on the same stage too?
I think it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Well, the Ike swarm is the Ike swarm.
Exactly. As we see here, 1-0 Roger, just trying to keep him away.
Quick draw to center stage, just getting that stage control. But again, the quick lead for Roger.
All right, dash attack. Oh, he almost gets that.
Oh my gosh, so much pressure off stage. You know, when I think of Ike, I don't typically think of that just off stage play, really.
Am I trying to think? Did he probably catch a jump out of that, and that's why he wasn't able to really get back to stages comfortably, especially against the fair?
Yeah, that was definitely a little spooky for him, and you saw it affected him quite a bit.
And Nair. Oh, no.
Alondite, no, buddy. Rogers was
no.
really, he got that F smash in the last game. Those hard reads. Or I guess it was definitely a punish when it was on ledge, because what was going to happen there?
Roger is confident right now.
Absolutely.
Roger is definitely
Exuding
finding his own.
confidence right now. Absolutely.
And I
Ooh.
think I'd say it's definitely still not out of the woods.
No,
He
they
can pick
hit
himself up.
hard. These sword boys hit so hard. I can see it going either way.
Yeah, one bear, not quite killing though.
Here's the
Recovers.
quick draw.
That
Whoa,
counter
what?
misses.
What?
Yeah,
Is it a bad counter? What? Oh, and he's dead.
he's dead because he hits.
He hit him, and that was just all of his movement. All of his momentum's gone.
Yeah, he like drifted. He fell downwards as his like counter was going. So
These
Roger
matches
ended
are
up
so
being-
like quick, dude. It's just,
It's already 2-0 Roger, but I mean that counter, it's just he like fell down and Roger was like above him, above the hitbox as it was
Right,
connecting,
right, for
and that's
sure.
just unfortunate.
It's quite unfortunate. I mean, I don't know what he's thinking, but if it was me, that's my mental shot right there, dude. That's a big oof. I really hope that Londike can just, dig deep, bear down, and get through this.
I mean, this is definitely a hill to climb, but this is not a hill that is absolutely insurmountable.
Right, just gotta shake it off and go in the next match. Here's the neutral, the Ike neutral classic.
Just kind of waiting for that first hit to connect.
Yes. Oh,
All right, down throw, bear.
Yeah.
You try to go for another one, I feel.
Yep. But the back and forth is real. I mean, it's a mirror match. You're gonna see a mirror going on.
Sorry. Just trying to get one of these nairs, but he's ready for it with the parry.
Absolutely. I feel like that's the bane to all ice.
Up
really.
B. All right,
Just
sends
marrying
behind.
their options. Not marrying. Sorry, parrying their nairs.
Yeah. All right, it's just re-engaging in neutral, but this time
Getting center stage, Roger.
up throw.
Roger is behind percentage-wise, but again, either can just kill. This is kill percent, right? Come on.
It's even. We're gonna see a little more of these like stray hits trying to come out from Alonda, just trying to seal the stock as fast as possible because
Absolutely.
he knows taking at this point.
The parry, it's not going to kill. Other side of the stage. And Battlefield's a huge stage. Let's
It
be real.
is.
Gigantic. This, however, yeah, that's going to take it.
That'll
so,
kill.
Alonde taking the first stock. And then it
Roger
completely
answering
answered
that
back.
It's all right though. If he does more of what he has been doing, this first stock does more of the same. Could be a different story from the past two matches.
This is what I'm here to see, though. I want to see it much closer than it was the first two games.
Obviously, up tilt's trying to keep him off. All right, side B to keep him away. Just kind of recover there.
Quick draw to quick draw, insane gameplay.
All right,
Getting
down
those
throw.
down throws into anything. Ooh.
Oh, he tried to catch that drift again.
Again, Roger just throws out smash attacks, but it works because he knows what he's doing.
He knows, like he has a very good semblance of the movement options you're gonna take and how you're gonna recover. Oh, did he catch a jump there? Oh,
Well, unfortunately, Alonde is down again, but ooh, 92 is, you can kill. I can kill, specifically. This isn't that bad, but bleeding a little bit.
it's all right. Dash attack to keep him away.
Absolutely. Get off me, sir. Ooh,
Alright.
I'm just trying to space F tilt, trying to just get that one move that's gonna kill.
All right, two nairs, just trying to connect. Couldn't quite capitalize with the finish.
Oh man. Oh
All right,
man.
down tilt.
Ooh,
Bear doesn't miss.
That RAR. And the dash not
Dash.
killing.
He DIs that really well.
His DI is so good. And I mean, it's probably stale, because he's gotten a few of them, right? I think
Yeah.
it's at least a bit stale. The patience on that quick draw, though, that Roger was putting... Because that's a game of chicken right there.
Yeah. Oh, he reads
Ooh.
that, like just drift back.
Yeah,
it's happened a
absolutely.
few times already, and he's been aware of it. And I mean, that's 3-0 Roger.
3-0 Roger, very quick games. It looked even there for a second, but I guess that's just what you see. That's just what you see there. But great games between these two competitors.
Absolutely.
Really incredible. Just a little bit of high octane action. Ike's, I feel like at least in our scene we see quite a few of them, or at least 2 right here.
Yeah. And there's definitely been Ikes of the past.
Yes, yes, for certain. Oh, pair? We getting a new game immediately? No time to wait. Let's
Just kind of looking to see what things happen. But I mean, 3-0 is a 3-0.
3-0 is a 3-0, yes.
And Roger just played really well. What Roger was doing, like reading Alondite's aerial movements, just kind of whatnot.
Absolutely. It feels like a soul read. Oh, Jin's already on here. It just feels like a full-on soul read that he gets on him, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
he knows Roger's so good at just, again, like, he's throwing out smash attacks, but it's not throwing out smash attacks. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
Alondite did do some of that. You saw, I think it was in game 2, where because there's so many quick draws, he's trying to read a quick draw to center stage, which might happen. So Alondite was holding up smash and just hoping, just praying that it would pass through. But no, he went to ledge. I'm sure he just saw it coming. Roger, again, very perceptive player.
I mean, absolutely. And it's just a lot of times where Alondite, at the end of the day, just tried his best to keep away with
Absolutely.
the one thing he could be doing, which is like drift away. And there were a lot of rough times, in strings where he was set off stage with like a fair and was caught with jumps, and like his jumps were caught and whatnot.
Right, for sure. Absolutely. All right. But, hold on.
So we see here.
Yeah, I don't know. Besides Jin, I don't know exactly what's going on right now. We got... What is
Alright, so we got Jin and Platt here coming in.
Okay, the tag of red, so that's... But Thomas the classic. But, let's see. Ooh.
Alright,
Who put Platt in losers?
let's see here. But as we have Jin and Platt here, this is losers top 8 now. So this is payout room.
Yeah, for sure.
And I see here a Shulk now this time to come off the gym against Palutena. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, are you familiar with Jin using Shulk before?
I've seen it a few times. I know Jin definitely has a very, very strong Shulk.
Okay. I mean, Jin's just strong overall, so I'm sure any character that Jin pulls out is just going to be a little bit of a mess to peek.
Yeah. As we see to begin with the shield mode now, just try to basically mitigate any like down throw confirms.
Absolutely. And, that's what Palu's going for, and it's not happening.
But I would say right now, Jin is on a mission.
Jin is
on a mission to try and carry the streak going forward.
Okay.
And kind of Platypus, is very familiar with how Jin plays, and I feel like this set is gonna be a really good set.
Absolutely. I'm definitely excited to see how it turns out. You see these dash attacks. It's just Palu back air, Palu dash attack. Well, it didn't work, but the invincibility on the move.
That's alright.
That's a 2-frame?
Ooh, it is.
Okay.
But oh, gets the tech though on the
Gets
uppie.
attack. Such good players. Just, oh my god, so much skill between the two of them, honestly.
Both these two definitely, especially these past like year and a half, getting a lot of experience.
Absolutely.
Especially within the Kentucky scene, and in some instances even outside in like neighboring areas.
Palu counter. Sorry, that always takes me for a surprise because it's okay.
Oh, he's able to.
Not Buster. Sorry, smash up tilt.
Yeah, he was able to anticipate the platform cancel with the teleport cancel.
Yeah, getting those teleport cancels, and he just knew. Jin just knew. And again, so much knowledge between these.
And
two
now
players.
we're at the point where any stray hit here from Jin is in itself deadly. Already from 10 to 62% just from Buster.
Absolutely, that's how Buster works. 78. He wants the kill. Here's the
He wants
smash
it bad.
out. What? Okay, the drift to get behind him, right behind Platt. Very surprising. Okay, down throw, looking for a back here. Doesn't get anything.
Just trying to keep him off.
Absolutely. I'm trying to see who's got the stage control here, and it just seemed. Oh,
Ooh.
well, it was Jin until Platt said no, sir.
No, he was able to anticipate that patience there from the grab.
And
It's alright.
On the startup of the up B, yeah, that called him out there.
But yeah, that speed mode auto fair already going ahead, giving a full stock advantage to Jin.
Absolutely. Still anyone's game, but again, a little spooky for Platt right
He's able to SDI out of the Nair loops right there.
And with shield, that helps, right?
Yeah, it does.
I figured for sure that'd be beneficial.
Sometimes you can even just, if you're on the edge, just straight up fall out.
Okay.
But we're seeing here just trying to find that one interaction that'll move him forward.
So into
Flat
the
doing a
buster.
really good job of winning them right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jin with so much control just knows not to give anything up for free. And, oh, well,
Oh, it's alright. Up air, the last hit connects.
a little bit of Palu privilege right there. But, you know, we take those. We love those. Love to see it.
Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, just
no.
not close enough.
Just missed it with that teleport recovery. Just not reaching ledge. No, this isn't Smash 4. No magnet hand. Well, a little bit of magnet hand.
But I mean, yeah, it's a shame. That was like a little bit of a misjudgment.
Honestly, yeah.
Of how far that would reach. And I hope at the end of the day, this, you know, like doesn't cost this.
Right, for sure. Do you know if Thomas had a jump there?
I don't think he did. I could be
Okay.
wrong with that though.
So he might have just been screwed overall there. But let's see. Let's see. You know, let's
Yeah.
hopefully no shakeups here. Just get through it, and this is a new game. Game 2, new game.
Yeah, we're going town and city for this one, and I kind of like this counter pick. You know, just giving a lot of
A lot more
movement
room,
options.
for sure.
But I feel like this could also be very beneficial for Shulk. Just trying to get advantage of those close horizontal blast zones, especially with, say, like a speed or jump Monado.
Yeah, I can see him killing off the side very easily here, so it is a little bit worrisome. Catching with the up B, So we are starting with this, you know, 79 to 21, the little bit of the stage control and lead going to flat right now.
Alright, just raw bear, just trying to keep him off.
But definitely a lot of
Gets the
patience between
aerials.
the two of them.
Rising Nair, just any little bit of damage works. Right now,
I feel, you know, oh, okay,
he
taking
committed.
full advantage of the Smash Heart right there.
committed to that up smash, and it was, unfortunately, it was just the wrong time to commit.
Absolutely. Oop.
Oh, recovers back.
Yep, gets him off. Get off, Miso, get off. Okay, trying it well, you know, for a bit facing the opponent, but going with it near.
It's alright. This just like aerial blender that Plat is creating, but Smash Art will kill it.
Yes, absolutely. You know, Shulk has the option to say, no, you're done with that.
Exactly.
Even if he's in disadvantage, because Monados are pretty neat. Monado art. Oh, is that a footstool?
I heard a footstool. Still
he's fine
avoiding just
though.
enough.
Yeah, both players are fine. That was a little. I couldn't even tell what was going on down there.
It may have been like a phantom footstool. But
It
who
might have
knows?
been.
It's alright. We're back. You know, just like as situation.
Ooh, the
Down
down
tilt.
tilt scooping.
Will that be enough? No, not quite.
Okay, Shield Monado do not want to die here. Forward throw not sending him anywhere. And Jin,
Oh, he's able to
getting
read the
back air.
rollback.
You know, this is a turnaround. Flat is in control right now. Ooh, that scared me. Him going a bit high there.
Yeah, that was open to an aerial, but he opted for the down smash there to try and ledge trap.
Yeah, which, you know, could have worked. Would have taken care of an option, but here we are. A lot of patience. But Flat is on the side right now, being pressured at the ledge. And especially with the option to just kill of Shulk, it's a little scary.
The absolute spot where Plat does not want to be right now is
Yeah,
the ledge. I think
absolutely.
winning those like center stage interactions is going to be crucial and trying to rack up as much percent as can. And hopefully, just for Plat's sake, seal out this stock. But, you know, Jin trying to get...
No one is safe.
Yeah.
No one is safe here. With both of these characters. Not saying shenanigans can happen, but you can't assume anything with either of these.
Exactly. Oh, speed fair doesn't quite hit. That may have killed if it did hit.
Ooh, down smash, whipping, and getting punished for it. In the back air, DDZ moment, even stock.
Exactly. Still 100%, but absolutely not over.
Right, especially with Shulk. Ooh, but that's a little spiky. But yeah, with Shulk, you can do the damage. You can get back. I mean, honestly,
Oh,
never
back
mind.
throw,
That's a
that'll
back
kill it.
The Palu Classic?
He had not done that all game.
Yeah, no,
So I
which
wasn't
is perfect.
anticipating it.
Absolutely. Not stale either, which
Exactly.
that's what you need. I mean, it just goes to show, Plat knows what to do with his kill options. He knows, I need to leave this alone. We're only going to do it now. It worked.
It worked, and that seals a game. I mean, Now just 1-1
It's
heading into game
1-1.
3.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely glad to see a very competitive set here. It's going to be very fun to see.
You know, I was watching the main stage stream last night. And there was discussion basically throughout like a 5-game set about which game is the most important in a game 5 set. And Mango said game 3. Basically, whoever wins game 3, either you win the set if you're 2-0 up, or if you get the 2-1, it's potentially counterpick at least for game 5 or a winning set point.
Well, speaking of game 3, we're getting right into this game 3 here. And look at this. The neutral on Kalos, big stage. Which one do you think this benefits more, right? Which player do you think this is helping the most?
Well, this is Jin counterpick, and I feel like Jin definitely has a lot of space to work with and is very comfortable maneuvering around the Kalos flatscape.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That may be the case, but I spoke too soon. I was going to say that may be the case, but it looks like Flat is starting off with quite the lead, but it's pretty even, and it still is pretty even.
Flat is doing phenomenally at winning some of his interactions so far.
Ooh, but going out there.
Fair doesn't quite hit.
Those big blastoms.
Oh, he lands. Doesn't offer the second hit of up B.
So much pressure with this smash. Monado or Bleh.
Short and flare. It's going to do just enough.
Absolutely. Explosive Flame just taking care of it.
Alright, up B's early. And now we're just kind of at that point where any little bit of percent is huge.
But again, being at ledge, this is where Plat has been time and time again, and it's scary. I think Plat knows what to do here, but it doesn't change the fact that no one wants to be there.
Exactly.
No one wants to be pushed in the corner.
I mean, especially in this matchup, is a little bit of a rough spot.
Absolutely.
And Jin does a fantastic job of keeping you in the corner as best he possibly can.
Yeah, so much stage control. You know, that's the name of the game, and so much stage control from Jin.
Well,
For both players, but like, right now, it's the Jin. It's the Jin game.
Right now, Plat just trying to get back on stage, trying to hit the latch. Grab, throw, will do it.
I was just going to say, what's the kill option? There we have it.
I mean, when you get to that high percent, just kind of throw something out.
Exactly. Something's going to hit. Something's going to work. Absolutely.
Alright. Oh, falling aerial to grab.
Okay.
Just come off for the tilt.
Jin has the momentum here. You know, Plat had the lead, but Jin's starting to stack it back up.
Alright, that air dodge. That air dodge is allowing Plat to capitalize a little bit though.
Oh my goodness!
So much so that he's able to kind of read what's after to get the stock.
Smash on Buster. Do you know if Buster has... I know it does more damage to Shulk as well. Do you know if it also has more knockback, or is that only Smash?
I think the knockback is weakened on Buster, but at the same time, I think it actually, yeah, it makes Shulk a little lighter.
Yeah, okay. So either way, that's killing.
Yeah.
Ooh,
doesn't
Jin
quite
was
get the
going
read
for
off
a
of it.
read there.
And I mean, right now, full stock advantage here for Plat, poised to take this game 3.
Absolutely. It is definitely looking to be in Plat's favor.
Alright, just trying to get any sort of hit as best he can.
But I wouldn't say Plat's out of the woods yet. Yo,
Oh.
definitely not.
Good DI on that.
Ooh, barely living, but here's the smash. I'm surprised that Smash Art Spare didn't kill.
I mean, next one probably will. Oh, he's just waiting. But Plat was
Just
holding that
face back
shield.
in. Look at this DI! Look at this DI!
I mean, he's
Okay,
just
that's
living.
across stage, of course, but like, this is insane.
Falling fair though will take it.
Finally killing though. I mean, the insane amount of skill to be pulling that time and time again from Plat. Incredible.
This is a dangerous position out here, last stock game 3. Jin knows now to be a little extra careful with what he throws out. As we see, just kind of full out falling aerials.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Alright, dash, follow after. But at the same time, Plat as well, it's just become a battle of carefulness.
Absolutely. And again, patience is the name of the game, especially when you're this high up in bracket. But sometimes you gotta pull something crazy out. But I think both these players are saying, nope, I'll take stage control, sir.
No, I mean, Jin right now is trying to piece every single interaction, every single piece that he possibly can. Same way with Plat.
Ooh. Jin trying to read a roll-in with that F-tilt.
Oh, those bears, one of them could connect. If one of those bears does connect, it would be a rough situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, falling nair to up tilt.
I mean, that kills. Not at this percent, but it does kill.
Oh, there's a bear, but shield art.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I
Going a
thought he
bit
almost
low.
SD'd there.
Yeah, I
was
honestly
scared.
thought so. With the end lag on the explosive flame, I thought for certain.
Up
The
tilt.
falling there down tilt again, but it was on
I'm trying to go
shield.
for it.
I mean, if it's working, if it ain't Baroque.
Oh, this is so rough, dangerous of a position.
Yeah.
Trying to find that hit. Jab, commits to it. Oh, gotta be careful.
Ooh. Honestly, a little terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. You know, with the smash art, any option.
Trying to
could
keep
probably
away.
kill.
This is such a close, rough position.
Ooh,
There's 2 minutes left. He runs into the up smash. He
Holy
runs
crap.
into the up smash. It's 2-1 plat.
Okay, we're going into game 4.
Game 4 with a 2-1 advantage to plat.
What's the name of the payout calculator you use? I need the payout calculator.
I gotta say though,
computer.
you know,
It's on the
incredible
computer.
game. You know, that round between the two competitors here. But I gotta say, oh, I think I saw the universal hand signal for, you know, run it back, but that was from Thomas. Don't know if that has much meaning here. I'm wondering where we're gonna take it, you know, in this game 4 situation. I do agree with what you were saying earlier with game 3 has a lot of weight to it, but I don't know. For me personally, if it's a best of 5, I'd wait for the game 4. Okay, for me, game 4 is where I'm like most on the edge of my seat.
I mean, game 4 is definitely where a lot of, you know, player mentality changes and player changes can happen. I mean, why do you think game 4 MK Leo is so famous?
Absolutely, I just think there's so much adaptation that happens. You know, definitely on game 3, because that's when you really have to start doing it. But game 4, that's when the momentum starts shifting. That's when the boot's on the other foot.
All right, well, we're going back to Carlos for the counter pick.
Okay.
Set point right now here with plat 2-1 up.
Absolutely.
As we see just a Nair train trying to get out.
But again, the Buster getting Jin safely out of it. You know, definitely protecting him, but right now, Plat is just dominating neutral, has the advantage state, and not letting Jin get away with much, really.
I mean, just any sort of like aerial stray hits are just doing so much. And especially reading these like roll reads and tech reads on platforms and whatnot.
Yeah, you can definitely see that. I mean, Plat has been doing down smash. I've seen a few of those whiff, but again, they're just hard reads. You can see a few of those just hard reads coming out.
They are hard to read. And I think so far, I mean, just Plat has just been just doing everything right.
Absolutely. Oh, but now Jin has stage control.
Oh, tries to rolls in.
I just want to say, the ledge trapping from a Shulk is incredible, and then when it's piloted by Jin, you get something like this, okay?
Exactly. I mean, it's hard to get back on stage in this Jin.
Absolutely.
Jin does a fantastic job of keeping you away from stage.
Absolutely. If ever there was a menacing aura, Jin has it when he's ledge trapping. You are not getting through that. Unless you are. Unless your name is Plat, because just dash attacking, using the invincibility on that shield, and just walking right through. Like it's nothing.
Oop, just with the jump is able to recover.
Yeah, the little bit from the extra bit of up B.
But now we're going to see here a little bit of a stop deficit for Plat and see how he's going to handle it.
Absolutely. And,
All right.
Okay.
All right, grab back throw.
Grab back throw. Palu needed it, and she got it. But again, there was a little bit of bleeding last stock, and being down 64%, not horrible for any, well, for Plat, but especially for just any Palu.
Yeah. I would see just a forward rushing Nair, just 2 Nairs, trying to get him.
Exactly. I mean, Palu can rack up damage, and with those Nair, it's just going to work. And just like that, we're basically even.
Oh, Tomahawk's Nair this time. I mean, it's just a blunder.
It absolutely is. You are just being put in the meat machine. And, oh!
Runs off fair, but has enough DI to just live it.
Just live it indeed, but ooh. Okay, I was scared of Jin there, but no, Plat said this is my time to shine. Again, I feel like I'm almost amazed at the amount of aggressive options off of ledge that Plat is pulling out here.
Plat is doing a fantastic job of just trying to force Jin to commit to an option whenever at ledge. And Plat every new time he is at ledge and trying to get back up, he seems to have something new coming out of his bag. But as we see his stock coming here taken from Jin, it's now could be leaning towards a full stock advantage.
Absolutely. You know, Jin is sort of running away with it at this point.
I mean, Jin is trying to find that much
Ooh,
control.
what?
Oh,
Did it okay, so it traded with the down air, right?
I think it did. I think Uppy did trade with the down air.
And then he buffered side B. I think I saw a backslash there.
I think that may have been a reaction input, but we're now down to last stock.
We sure are.
In fact, this is Jin's last stock of the event if he doesn't seal it.
Right. I mean, definitely kind of scary for Jin.
But I mean, so far a lead. He's done a fantastic job this game of being able to space out aerials and keep Plat away.
Absolutely. You know, I love when you see that, when both players are just as terrified, you know? Even if you're up in percent when the player with the advantage is also scared, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to see that both players are trying their heart out.
Alright, just a smash here to keep it away.
Just rolling through. I mean, after all the aggressive ledge options that Plat did, you saw Jin was holding shield, figuring that would happen, but no, just roll through. Oh, okay.
See another shield. I felt like that shield would have allowed for more loops to continue. That would have been a little detrimental.
Absolutely.
But
Right.
not quite it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh, the footstool.
Oh, this is
This is
scary.
so intense right now.
This whole set has been so intense.
It really had. Ooh, my goodness.
I was gonna throw
Okay.
back throws.
Got the smash art
falling
and the
fair.
fair.
That'll
You're
take it
dead.
to game 5.
You're dead. Okay. You know, I feel like Jin is counting his stars right now with that one. That is. Thank goodness, right?
I
Like,
mean, exactly. Cool.
yikes. But it was kind of incredible, you know, seeing them take care of business. And now we are gifted the present of seeing Game 5.
Yeah, compared to past games, that game, Jin was doing a fantastic job trying to space away more neutral interactions. And
Absolutely.
he won a lot more. But this is why I think winning Game 3 was really important.
Absolutely.
This is now Plat counterpick heading into Game 5.
Oh, yeah.
And this is an opportunity for Plat to feel a little more comfortable
Mm-hmm.
at this final stage.
And this
But
is when you need to feel comfortable, you know? Oof. This is, you know, either player's last game, so let's get into it. But this is, honestly, again, terrifying.
oh, this is absolutely terrifying. But both of these players, fantastic players. And I feel like, honestly, either one of them going out at 7th will feel weird.
Yeah, no. Oh, no.
Whoa, whoa,
Such an
whoa,
early
no.
SD? That's...
Oh no, he drifted in and got pineappled by the
Oh
stage.
my gosh, you know, we say you hate to see it happen, but that you definitely hate to see it happen, especially Game 5.
Game 5, losers
Oh.
round 6.
I'm...
This is still not out.
Yeah,
but
Jin's by no
this
means
is
out.
already a mountain to climb. Ooh,
Yeah.
couldn't quite get off the platform.
You know, I heard this this matchup is not great for Schultz. I heard that, and I think, you know, yeah, I might agree with that. And having that disadvantage as is right now, not fantastic.
Plat's doing a fantastic job of taking advantage of opportunities where Jin isn't disadvantaged.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Again, at least I'm terrified, but I'm pretty sure these players are doing their best to keep their mind together and on the prize here. I don't think Jin is too shaken. I mean, of course, it hurts a bit, but like, ooh.
Now, if there's anyone who can definitely pick his mind back up and just keep on rolling, it's Jin.
Yeah, Jin definitely a player with the fortitude of mind to just get through almost anything. I think, you know, with this, could
I think sealing this stock will take care of it.
Absolutely.
We're now on even stocks, 109% lead.
But again, Schultz does damage, okay? That's
All
what
right.
Schultz does.
I could go from one kind of nair to another nair.
True. You know, sometimes it's just nair the character, but twice.
Exactly. Alright. Oops. I don't know if this is going to be a triple situation for Plat to find that kill.
Right, for sure. I mean, I'm seeing some roll behind, and I don't think Plat's gonna go for the back throw, but I think Plat is trying to make Jin a little frightened of the option.
Sorry. Oh, good aerial trade.
Oh my
Doesn't
goodness.
capitalize off it. Oh, but the
And with
presence
the-
of mind to keep the
Oh!
jump.
But Plat answering right back with that down air and getting the spike.
That's a game changer.
That is
I
a
feel like
game
that is a
changer.
game changer. He kept the jump the whole way of the train and just kind of sealed it off with the dare spike.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
now-
think it just goes to show just how incredible Platt is with just knowing what to do out of disadvantage, right? You know, Platt just said, this is not what's going to happen, and just turned it right around.
And now we're on last stock here. Jin's last stock again. And any little percent here from here on out is going to look massive.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible.
But
The up B, okay.
that will do it. This is last stock, game 5.
You know, Town and City has those close side blast zones, and that just worked.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Let me tell you.
I am at the middle of my seat, but I will tell you I am just as excited as you are, sir. This is last stock situation on game 5 between these two players. And I think, ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right, near tilt.
Even percentages, even stocks. This is,
All right, fair. Just keep him away. Oh, the jump. Will that be enough? Oh.
yeah, at this point, either player can just get a kill here, and I would not be surprised if just one move takes
Oh,
it.
that platform play, just trying to hop around there was really worrisome to deal with.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
So much pressure. Oh!
Oh, that was so close to not grabbing ledge.
Terrifying for Platt, but again, staying calm there, getting through it. And I think, again, just the amount of pressure that Platt has to deal with.
All right, dash. Try to keep him up. Up air. Doesn't connect.
Does not connect. Explosive flame on shield. Okay, just Talon projectile game right now. Ooh!
Oh, he times that get up so well. To
That
the
was
up air.
perfect.
That was literally pixel perfect.
Ooh, okay, okay. Again, either hit right now, either player can just take
This
it.
is such a dangerous situation.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, who's gonna take it? Bear to keep
Facing
him off.
back here doesn't kill. A little surprising again.
All right, rolls in. He gets the roll in
okay.
once. He rolls in once, and he's able to capitalize off
Jin
it.
takes it. Jin takes it. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I said it would be a really good set.
It was.
It was a really good set.
I want to say, like, Platt held it together that whole time. I think it was still incredible. Both players were incredible, but you know, I feel like he might have fallen apart a little bit at the end. He had the advantage for quite a bit in the last game. I think it kind of ran away from him, but either way, still a great job between these two competitors.
Absolutely. And I mean, at that end there, it was just trying to find the opportunity, and it wasn't there. Jin was not providing that opportunity.
Yes, I think the lead trapping between both of these players, but especially Jin, is incredible. I think it's amazing, and just what Shulk can do. I feel like there's not as much representation of Shulk generally, but just seeing Jin pull out this character and just showing Shulk can do anything. Shulk can do this stuff. You know, you look at tier lists that you know some pro players will make, and they'll be putting Shulk in top 5, top 10. And you're thinking, are you sure? At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But then you see a game like this, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we
sure.
see it.
We're sure. Just incredible character and just incredible gameplay between both players. Getting into the next match, who do we have here?
All right. Well, I'm looking to trade out as I have something else to do. So
Very good, very well. Well,
it was nice commentating with you.
it was a pleasure commentating with you, Kev. Very good time. Then I will see who's up next. Or not. This is fine. But I believe this is Fethel and... Whoa. I'm gonna say Sam. Could be wrong. Oh, never mind. Well, they were told not to start, and this is what happens when the TO say, do not start. Unfortunate, looks like we're just getting out of here. This is fine. The tag of Epic. Feffel, very, very prominent player with that tag. Quite the match, I must say, between these two. Incredible gameplay. But let's see here. I believe that's Sam. Sorry, I forget Sam's tag. But let's see. Let us see. Starting off, Let me think about this matchup, right? Let me think about the players and let me think about the matchup. So first we got the Diddy versus the Mario, right? Diddy, I feel, is not as common. I think I know of 3 at just in this general University of Kentucky area that do play Diddy. Mario, I think I know many more Marios, and I gotta say, Mario is a sort of character for me that I personally believe is a little bit, at least a little bit Unga Bunga. Not fully, a healthy amount of Unga Bunga, but Mario with the aerial strings of just up air into your imagination. I mean, just think about the stages one needs to counterpick against a Mario, and it's a little wacky. It's a little wacky. But here we go, getting some. Oh, we had Tekken music, but no longer. Time for the Final Fantasy music. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose we're just gonna do our thing here. Let me take a look at bracket real quick. So currently this is gonna be Worry versus Pfeffel. Okay, so Sam's tag was Worry. I was being a little silly right there, but to be expected. I think. Thing is, between these two players, I think that Worry has a lot more, I think, whiff punish and just knows how to take care of bad options. Pfeffel is incredible with like trapping stage control. Just Pfeffel's incredible overall, but neither of these two players should be counted out. They're both incredible players, and I'm excited to see this. If it does in fact start, though, I guess I'll see. A little weird, a little wacky. I see on the player cam just a little bit of wandering around. I want to say shout out to Pfeffel if it is indeed I am correct that that's a Wind Waker reference. It's Link's outfit before he gets the hero's tunic, I believe. Well, as a hoodie, or I'm wrong, and it's just his favorite lobster with squiggly shirt. Could be indeed. But let us see here. It appears to be a little bit of confusion going on here between players and just everyone. I'm wondering how this is going to go. Because Worry and Pfeffel have not started. Huh. I am a little confused, not going to lie. I might ask to see what's going on right now. Hold on, hold your horses. Yes. Alright, I am back. It appears there was a little bit of a oopsie poopsie, as they say, going on with the stream setup, but we're going to get that all set up, the go all taken care of, and then we can start fairly soon. Just a few more things and we'll be on our way. That is bad news from the future. I'm reading chat, and that is 100% true. Incredible. Incredible indeed. Well, I guess we'll just sit tight, see what goes on, see what happens, and hopefully it won't be too long.
will return shortly indeed.
Wow.
So cringe. Oh, so cringe.
Okay, so I've never done this before.
Yeah? Okay. Well, you don't have to. Let me do it. Right now, we got what is going to be Worry versus Peffel. And we will be returning shortly, and we have, in fact, returned. Hello, chat.
Wolf.
Alright, so we got some character picks coming out. I know, funny enough, both of these players have a Joker. Although, between you and me, Peffel and Worry kind of play the whole cast, so we could see any sort of matchup happen here.
You'll play Young Link, yeah.
Music does go hard, though.
Okay, Bombing Mission is like one of the best Final Fantasy songs, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Bomb Mission is such a great opening score for that game. It's actually such a good opening score.
I've definitely played the game before.
I played some of it. Although I played the original 7, but anyways. Peffel versus Worry, I do not know how the record against these two players usually goes, but I do know that right now they are filling each other out, and Peffel's doing a pretty good job of just making sure early on, even though nothing's really happened, that Worry doesn't have too much space to actually use Banana. Which they have probably some of the best follow-ups of any Diddy Kong I've ever seen personally, so good call from Peffel's part.
Yeah, I think today for sure, Worry is killing it with the follow-ups. And they tend to drop follow-ups when they're not feeling it, but they're on point.
Looks like today they got something good going on. Although, really just dynamic matchup, and I think Peffel is way ready for that, like, actually 3 seconds in advance. But interesting dynamic here. Mario doesn't really win neutral that much, but he wins neutral once and just kind of goes to town. So that is a very, very stark contrast between Diddy Kong and Mario right then and there. So we're going to see two sides of the Smash Ultimate coin, Punish Game versus Pure Neutral, and he's going to come out on top. Once again, both these players just feeling each other out so hard. Yeah, really good neutral get-up catch there. Great awareness.
I think the biggest thing Worry's going to have to watch out for is just making sure they don't go for too many moves, because once Mario gets that neutral win, it's over.
Yeah, it's such a difficult line to balance against Mario, because you want to throw out as much threatening pressure as you can with a character like Diddy Kong, But also Mario gets in once and does actually astronomically high amounts of damage, or maybe even kills you for it. And Diddy, playing from behind, not a very comfortable position in the slightest.
Plus,
That was really good air dodge catch
Okay.
though, and they are going to take that stock very clean and proper.
I think the hardest part for Worry is just that Pfeffel is playing super patient around the banana.
Yeah, which I think that's very much the sign of somebody who knows, well, the Diddy matchup as a whole, and just how to counterplay around banana so well. And Pfeffel, it's really interesting. I feel like he's been doing most of the dictating in neutral, admittedly speaking. And yeah, that's the aggressive option from ledge that Pfeffel wasn't expecting. It kind of feels like Pfeffel's been in the driver's seat with Worry just like being 5 feet behind him all the time. So let's see if there's something that changes here.
Yeah, Pfeffel's playing really good bait and punish here.
Absolutely.
Because Worry obviously going to want to dash attack, set up banana and whatnot, go aggro, and Pfeffel is dashing back, shielding.
Yeah, looks like he's really trying to catch these jumps out of shield because Diddy Kong doesn't really have much else outside of that. As far as getting out of pressure goes anyways. We're gonna see a jump? No, a roll. Yeah, they've been saying that. I think up smash actually would have killed there. Alright, really good get off me. Yeah, more aggressive options coming out from Worry now. And I feel like they haven't really been punished, so that's some pretty good adjustment coming out. Air dodge is into the down tilt again, despite losing the last stock from it. This is kill percent for both these players. This is very scary. Once again, trying to catch that jump, but not gonna buckle, and instead almost kills for it. That's gonna kill.
Yeah, that's
Good kill throw plus rage plus light monkey equal death. Ooh. Oh, that could have been such a big punish on that air dodge. But already 18% lead,
Okay.
although that's all he's going to get out of it. Once again, Worry's done a pretty good job of just bringing this back and also matching Pfeffel's pace in this matchup. So I'm really interested to see how this is going to go across the progress of this set.
I think now that Worry is getting established in neutral, their mix-ups with side B and just changing the timing is working out a lot more, whereas before they got shut down every time they tried to approach.
Yeah, I think it's also just maybe Worry needed a little bit of time to adjust to Pfeffel's habits because it differs from player to player. So we might see them being fully adjusted against Pfeffel now. And if not fully adjusted, then a lot more confident, at least. Ooh, that is a very ballsy option. Wow. Yeah. Oh, I think down tilt back air actually would have killed there. Because Worry stayed at that ledge a very long time. I just don't think Pfeffel pulled the trigger on it. Yeah, once again, we're in that same dangerous spot. Although I think Mario has a bit of percent before forward smash actually kills there.
Yeah.
Thankfully for Pfeffel.
I'm wondering why Worry didn't go for the forward smash.
Yeah. Although this is that's
Yep,
that is such good counterplay. Like, that was really good reaction time as well coming out from Pfeffel.
Just as soon as he got the banana, it was just he knew when to throw it and didn't whiff it, and that was just a good play.
Yeah, just solid all around. And I think Worry has the adjustments made to make this a Game 5 set. It's just... It depends on how these next few, like, first neutral interactions go. Because if Worry's able to set the pace of the game from the get-go, I think they're going to have a lot of, like, success here. But if Pfeffel, like, blows them up with, like, one Mario string, or, like, just combos in general, especially on a stage with the lowest ceiling in the stadium, they could be in a world of hurt. That's interesting ledge cancel. Not too much of a punishment to come after it, though. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Pfeffel almost caught Worry not pressing the button. That would have been a very explosive head start for him.
Okay.
Yeah, good banana extension. That's probably the most out of damage they could have gotten there.
This is really good.
That's forward smash. Maybe that would have killed last game and won the set. The game for Worry, actually, in hindsight. That's a very good banana loop. 71 from one neutral win. Oh my goodness.
So this game is definitely going a lot different. I think having the space is really important because now Worry gets to kind of maneuver around Pfeffel.
The space is very good, and the fact that Pfeffel's down to stock kind of just ensures that Worry's able to like go for that sort of combo without feeling like too nerve-wracked about it, because it does hurt yourself. Mind you, they did like 71 damage for one neutral win, but it does hurt yourself slightly. Although that's definitely a very small price to pay for doing 71 for one banana toss. So we're gonna see a very dynamic set. Yeah, at that point, definitely gonna kill.
Well, I think that might have been bad DI.
It's hard to say. Monkey flip is kind of a strong move, though.
That is,
for what it's worth.
Yeah, at that percent, it is.
Yeah,
definitely.
they're not necessarily strong, but if you're at ledge at like 150 plus or so, Diddy with rage as well. A lot of factors there.
Pfeffel definitely struggling to get the kill here.
I'm wondering what sort of adjustment he can make here, because it kind of just looks like I said from the get-go, Worry was able to dictate neutral and kind of just fell behind after the whole explosive second stock.
And especially now that Worry's playing a lot more patient, a lot of the openings Pfeffel was getting are now gone, and so he's going to have to find a new way in.
Yeah, and important to note that at that point, oh, this could be death. I think it's Sour Dare might have actually done it there. Alright, kind of catch the air dodge. Oh, not quite.
Worry's playing disadvantage super well here, just kind of taking the damage.
No, Pfeffel's playing like he's in the lead, straight up.
Okay.
Ooh, I really like, I like that option a lot, actually. Yeah, really good reset there. Yeah, Pfeffel's just kind of gotten whiff punished like 3 times in a row, and Warrior's just onto how he wants to approach right now. Alright, we're gonna see an edge guard here. Whether or not Warrior dies off of it's another story, but good pressure. And he needs an, oh, that was an up smash. That was such an up smash. Yeah, I think Pfeffel right now is looking for banana toss up smash. Yeah, down air's not gonna do it. Diddy's light, but not that light.
I feel like
don't tilt back air. Classic.
Diddy's so fast that it can be hard to kill them, even if they are really light.
Because, like, to kill Diddy, that means you have to win neutral against Diddy Kong, which, have fun, buddy. But, speaking of having fun, Pfeffel is stringing stuff to catch the air dodge? No, okay. This is insane. This is genuinely insane. He has not let Worry play for literally the past 20 seconds.
Okay, there. Oh, okay. I thought that might kill. Did he got strong arms?
Such. Oh my goodness! What a ballsy tomahawk. There's a world where Pfeffel gets banana tossed for that tomahawk and dies, but thankfully for him, it's not this one. But that was such a bold call, and damn, did it work.
You can tell Pfeffel is doing really good, not committing to an approach, just staying there.
Oh, that actually kills.
Nice.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
Not actually a true combo, but kind of just catching Pfeffel and not DIing away.
I think Pfeffel kind of just started waiting and letting Worry do a move.
Letting Worry do the approaches and then baiting and punishing them is definitely the play there. But interestingly enough, it kind of just looks like, I know, they got a stranglehold of that game afterwards.
Especially with just banana pool, because Worry wanted banana super bad, but Pfeffel just put him in a spot.
Yeah, and then Pfeffel got banana once and did 81% to Worry. So
yeah,
very, very interesting to see how this actually ends up going.
You just gotta use a lot of pressure, because Mario, I don't think Mario has the tools to directly contest Diddy.
Yeah, he kind of has to guess what Diddy Kong does after getting banana, and then go from there. Although, after he does that guess, he gets, like, actually a metric ton of % for it, so is he really losing? Oh my goodness. Button check? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, 2-frame, wow.
Oh, dang.
They're not dead, are they? Okay.
Okay, that's...
But still, that would have been a very explosive just way to get that first stock. Very good tech chase, very good patience.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah. Really smart air dodge coverage. Almost tried to catch Warrior pressing no buttons there, but not quite.
They're going off stage.
Yeah, no, I really like this set so far. Both these players are just, I don't know. The back and forth is there, the tempo is there.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell both of these players are, like, honorable mention for a reason, and damn, they're playing on fire right now.
The adaptations are just...
Very good.
The problem doesn't last for an entire game. They fix the problem by the end of that game, usually.
Yeah, and then new problems surface. Like, how... Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Worry being a little bit more patient with banana in hand there.
Ultimately, for both players, it just stems down to being patient. Pfeffel waiting for Worry to approach, and Worry
Ooh,
delaying
that's
the approach.
so scary. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, gonna catch that jump from ledge. But still, this is a horrifying situation to be in. That's when Mario Smash Gear just gone. Speaking of which. Yeah, gonna catch that jump. No jump on Worry. Okay, yeah. Also, another thing I've tended to notice, which makes sense. Anytime Warriors had a banana in hand, they usually go for like some sort of just like jumping aggressive option. Which, like I said, I mean, makes sense, because it's like, it's the standard like item character thing, right? Because Young Link's gonna do it, Diddy Kong is gonna do it. Raw to a certain extent is gonna do it if he has an item in his hand.
It's interesting because I feel like Banana, as well as being good for aggression, is an extremely strong defensive option. Because if you just wait for them to move,
just having Banana exist,
it's just
is
really good for
very
whip
good.
punishing.
Oh, what a jab lock punish. That's a big tech to miss. But Pfeffel, very good awareness on catching it. Ooh. Jeez. Like, once again, I don't know, it kind of also feels like Ori's swinging first here, and Pfeffel's just kind of capitalizing off of it. Which, speaking of which, even though that wasn't too much percent for it.
I think, yeah, the best way to consistently win neutral is to just let your opponent act first, generally. Because, you know, even if it is rock, paper, scissors, if you just let them go, you can react rather than have to
and it gives you
guess.
data for what they're going to do next time as well. Alright, gonna get that tech.
Okay.
Very good stuff.
Pfeffel definitely looking really strong here. You can see why it's his counter pick.
Ooh. Oh, that's gonna... I think that's death. Okay, no, not quite. Actually had enough time to charge that rocket hurdle.
He goes so far horizontally.
Ooh, jeez. Horizontally? Yeah, decent amount horizontally.
Okay, got Banana.
Don't worry. This could be very dangerous. On their last stock as well. Yeah, overshooting into that space is gonna spell death.
Blew the banana just a slight bit too early and got punished.
Yeah, that's a really good jump catch out of the corner there from Pfeffel's end. Really, really like to see the jump catches in the corner. Big fan.
So I'm curious to see where Worry goes from here, because I think they're falling back into the pattern of falling into Pfeffel's dashbacks and whatnot.
Because I was... Yeah, go on.
You've got to be a bit more patient, like they did Game 2, which worked out.
Which was why I was very surprised that they ended up picking Smashville, because to me that just feels like a stage where the neutral just ends quicker because the stage is smaller. And Diddy really likes neutral state, and Mario loves advantage state, so it's like...
Yeah.
It kind of felt like Worry immediately counterpicked in Pfeffel's favor there. But this is a different playing field. Small battlefield, decently big, although not too big. Platform layout, generally the same as Stadium, albeit the ceilings are a little bit different. But speaking of different, Worry is starting this game off very different, very commanding. 90% already on the board. Pfeffel is going to find... He's got to find something to like get back into this game here. Which...
See, yeah, once again, Worry's just taking it a bit slower, waiting, and then going for the move, and then capitalizing off advantage.
Yeah, and second head of fourth match actually going to catch there, off to a very explosive start. And this is where the pain happens, because Diddy Kong with the lead can ice people out, but already has melted. Pfeffel with a very good forward air there.
Pfeffel does not want a Game 5 here. That's...
Yeah, he wants to get to the next round as soon as possible. And he is done, dare I say, monkeying around here. It's just... I don't know.
Because I feel like if Worry wins this, there aren't that many small stages left with MDSR, because...
Yeah, so Smashville's off the table.
It'd either be like Yoshi's or Battlefield, I'd imagine. And
which, against Mario, is absolutely
banned.
a terrifying prospect.
Those are banned, so...
So, like, if you win this game, do you truly win? Because you're going to have to fight Mario on a... Not necessarily have to fight him on a triplat, but the fact that you're basically forced to ban it there is going to be... It's going to open up so much for Pfeffel.
I'm trying to think, we've got, like, Small Battlefield, Smashville,
Town and City still
Town
there.
and City.
Which probably would
Wait.
probably be. Oh,
So,
but we might not even get there. Pfeffel is trying to say something very, very commanding here. Which is... Alright, try to catch the spot dodge there so badly, but Pfeffel not going to fork it over. Okay, really good IDJ nair there. Oh, no! That is not what they wanted in the slightest. Or maybe it is.
you hate to see it. Definitely a good set overall, though.
Yeah, I think it was a nice set, but I think at a certain point, Pfeffel just stomped all their momentum into the fucking dust.
Yeah, it's really demoralizing because Mario's game plan in this matchup appears to be just advantage state.
Yeah.
And when you lose off advantage state but consistently win neutral, it just...
Yeah, it's like... It can give you the impression that you outplayed your opponent the entire game and then just like lost like 2 openings or so.
Yeah.
But that's just one of the things that you gotta like come to terms with if you're gonna play Diddy Kong. Because that character wins neutral all the time, but boy is he made out of glass.
So I'm imagining... I don't expect the Mario to stick around, not against swords.
Start the battle.
I feel like it's very likely... I imagine we'll see...
We might still see Shulk. I think Ryan sticks Shulk for the entire night, personally speaking.
So who's Jin facing next?
I believe he either fights... He might fight... I think it's Pfeffel or Chris.
Chris? Okay, yeah. I wonder who Chris would go. I doubt Bayonetta. I feel like against swords, it's just... Against fast sword characters, it's a bit... I don't know. I don't imagine that matchup feels very good for Bayonetta.
Yeah, I know for example, if they are playing, Bayo Shulk is not exactly hailed as a very good matchup for Bayonetta for all intents and purposes.
I'm imagining we'll probably see like the Chrom, just because Chrom would be really good at breaking Shulk's burst range. Because Shulk wants to wall out and hold center stage, and Chrom is good at disrupting that with approaching nair, things of that.
Just overshoots, really good at doing that.
Yeah.
Phenomenal ledge trapping for what it's worth as well.
That is...
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Jin versus Krispy Kreme. But there are a lot of things that Krispy Kreme can choose here, so it's going to be very interesting to see what character he actually goes.
Town and City.
Are they starting Town?
Well, I feel like that might be Jin's favor. Oh, Lucina. Okay, that's...
This is weird, because... I mean, I guess most top tiers like Town and City because, as it turns out, most top tiers are very good at killing off the side and ledge trapping you. But I feel like this is almost home for Shulk, so I'm very curious to see that we're starting here.
Yes, ledge trapping kills just happen so early with the small side blast zones.
Exactly that, yeah. And he doesn't even mind the platform layout too much either, because he's not really a typical swordy who gets that much off of platform extensions anyways.
Plus, I feel like speed helps alleviate that too, because he doesn't have to worry about platforms. He can just run at you, then nair.
Also, the small blast zones make the strings off stage with forwarders very, very threatening. But speaking of threatening, Ryan is over here trying to threaten a jump catch with those up airs, and I'll probably find one. Right. He hears that he's still going to take bonus damage. Really, really just trying to call out these jumps, but Chris just not handing them up here. Yeah. Ooh, that is a big flub. A little bit overcommittal, but Jin going to capitalize that very hard. Alright, now we could see death here. Okay, not quite.
I think Chris is being very good about
waiting.
Like
he's being patient and knowing where his openings are.
Yeah.
But it's just...
And then it slips up and then you eat punish.
Yeah, I gotta catch that jump. Makes sense. And targeting yourself against Shulk's a very scary concept as well. Speaking of scary, this character's speed art just does so much.
As soon as Shulk hits that advantage...
Oh my goodness! Is Dancing Blade 1 gonna actually kill? Oh, he has no jump art. He's dead.
Oh, he went to bust.
All of that from one Dancing Blade 1, by the way.
That's just absurd, honestly.
That is insane. That is very good. And they said Lucina doesn't have sauce.
I think that's the one thing Chris does better than anyone else in the stage. It's just using that counter to edge guard.
Yeah, and Shulk isn't necessarily that vulnerable off stage either. But the fact that he's already shown this early on that throwing him off stage is a win condition that he can go for could tell us a lot for the rest of the set going forward. Oh, waiting to get Shulk is so scary. Yeah, trying to catch these jumps, but once again, Chris just is not handing these jumps over.
Okay. Oh, a shield. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. I like what I was going for there because it's just like trying to catch like any sort of just like defensive options in town.
Slightly misspaced that.
Ooh, he has no jump. Not gonna matter though. Overshoots his recovery.
This game feels like it's been going by super fast.
Yeah, no, very, very fast. Although I think Chris has gotten a lot of mileage from waiting for Jin to approach first.
Okay, holding center, I see.
Yeah, no, holding center against Shulk is definitely the play. Just very troublesome! Oh my goodness, if he did not air dodge there, he was dead! He still is!
Okay.
I guess the risk right there really isn't too apparent because all you really get hit by there is air slash early.
Yeah, knowing when to pull the trigger there, like that's
no, that is
Chris
insanely good awareness.
Super good at just
like,
being patient and then hitting the trigger slightly later. And
also, shouts that Dancing Blade extension off stage. That was just actually insanity.
It was a really good game one, and I am excited to see where the rest of the set goes because they're both, you know, constantly adapting and updating their game plan.
Yeah, and this matchup looks like it's evenish too.
It definitely feels like that, yeah. Because Lucina does have the grounded speed to contest Shulk's aerials.
Yeah, and I feel like her edge guarding against Shulk's really good too. Although I could see an argument for slightly losing because of the whole similar neutral ward, really good ways to break this advantage that Shulk has going for him. But regardless, that move just simply does not work.
I forget Shulk has the up smash because no one uses it.
Ooh, that was really good counterweight. That's just actually a horrifying spot to be in as well.
Really good weight there, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes Shulk just commands the speed at which you die, and you just have to accept it.
Yeah, it's just all about keeping a.
Speaking of commanding me to die,
okay.
I think he actually air dodged into the blast zone there. I think he was alive.
I think he might have died either way. He didn't have a jump.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's getting a little bit greedy there, trying to forward air back on stage.
Alright, gonna catch that spot dodge there with that nair, but not gonna get too much off of it. Actually, unshields the last of the Dancing Blade.
Okay.
Does it again. Wow.
Using the side B to, you know, really stuff out a lot of what
I feel like Dancing Blade's actually gotten a surprising amount of mileage from Chris this set so far. Which is a very weird thing to pinpoint, but it also looks like he's just threatening the places that Ryan jumps from disadvantage very well.
I think it is helping with a lot of the problems Chris was running into the last game where Jin would slightly delay his approaches. So this covers the instant approach, but also with the lasting hitbox, it'll cover the delayed approach too, which is good.
Yeah, Shulk's very good at blowing people out, which is why, even though his approach game with speed art, for example, is very good, being able to like force him to swing first is a very good thing to have. Because ideally, I think if he's not in speed art, he just wants to lock people out as best he can and force overcommitments. Gonna catch that jump out of shield.
Oh, okay.
Alright, no jump. This is scary. Okay. Tech chase?
Oh, okay.
Right, good down smash. Oh, yeah.
Shoot.
I think he knew. It just was a little bit late on covering it. Oh, this is so scary here at ledge against Shulk now.
Oh.
Finding the stock is everything here.
Oh,
he was not ready to DI that in the slightest. That was Zero Suit Samus-esque.
Very surprised that killed, honestly.
Yeah, that was absolutely a Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah, I checked. That was really quick. They hovered there, then died, and I was just like, huh?
Really good awareness, and I don't think Jin was quite ready to actually DI that throw either. But it looks like he's going to run it back, thinking that he's going to be fine. He just needs a little bit of polish and control, is all.
I'm wondering what the bans are. I feel like...
I'd imagine it would be...
I think
That's a really good question.
I think FD's probably one of them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Actually going to clip through that counter. Really good parry. I don't know. It looks like Jin's got to find something around this Lucina because she's just doing really well against this Shulk. That's a big whiff. Not gonna take the most amount of damage in the world for it.
Oh, that was...
But yeah, really good impromptu save from Jin there, but looks like he was not expecting to go off stage there. Maybe feeling a little bit nervous, admittedly speaking.
I think the biggest difference here is that Jin is playing a lot of the riskier moves, with like higher risk, higher reward, whereas Chris is just staying safe.
Yeah, because like Jin's getting like a lot of these like stocks pretty early. It feels like Chris has been doing overall a better job of dictating the neutral game and just like getting more consistent punishes, whereas Jin's only really been getting like, mind you, the ones he's been getting are pretty damn big. So just the one we're seeing at the moment, but.
Chris's coverage is just really good, and it's probably why he's so consistent.
Yeah. Also, Lucina very much helps with that, with the whole uniform blade hitboxes, really good edge guarding, very good ledge trapping as well. Just such a really good character all around. Oh, really, he wanted it. He wanted that so badly. If he caught that jump, that would have been such a snowball coming out from Jin's side. So it looks like he's been doing a lot better just playing patient and forcing Chris to like make some commitments first. And getting off the ledge against Smash Art Shulk here is crazy. But sometimes you just gotta overshoot into him and see how he takes it. And there he was not expecting in the slightest.
I think, yeah, that's a big anchor point of Jin's game plan is just dashing back, you know, covering center, and Chris is doing a really good job of overshooting and hitting.
Because it almost feels like, Jin is swinging where he hopes his opponents are going to be instead of where they're actually going to be right now. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
Especially with this ledge trapping. Yeah, I think he was probably expecting a roll from ledge there, which makes sense. A lot of people want to do that against Shulk. It's just the threat of how good everything he has off stage is really. He has no jump.
But he does have jump.
Attackable. I think back air there from Christensen actually would have done it, because there's like quite a big grace period between that second slats.
I think Jin is definitely starting to catch on.
Oh, he has no jump. Very scary.
Oh.
But forward smash is the wrong way.
Okay, you got the...
I think we're going to see a jump air dodge here. Yeah. But I don't know how Lucina actually punishes that. I think no jump. Yeah, he's dead.
But Jin's definitely going for a lot more of the reads on Chris.
Yeah, it feels like Chris is just getting just a more consistent advantage, say, and just catching jumps.
Because Jin tends to throw... He either gets a massive punish on it or drops it because he goes for a back air on a jump, and then Chris just dashing it under.
Yeah, because he's doing such a good job of dancing around these Shulk hitboxes as well. So it's making things pretty difficult for Ryan to come back from. It's gonna take a little bit more damage, but he wants this jump chase so bad. But he hasn't really been adjusting to the fact that Chris has air dodged that situation every time.
Okay,
ooh, that actually almost would have killed.
Oh.
Alright, good positional value from Vision there, even if it didn't work.
I love these.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a really good catch. Very good catch.
Yeah.
He needed that desperately.
I'm loving these micro adaptations from Jin where I was just talking about how he was covering the jump with the back air, and then the moment he gets advantage again, now he's trying to cover the dash in with back air, and Chris was able to shield in time, but just the fact that he went for that shows how good he is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see just like he's back and forth just between these two very good players, 1 and 3 respectively.
I wonder where Chris goes here.
Stadium makes sense.
I feel like both of these characters want space. But I think with Lucina's... I don't play Lucina, but I think...
She's fine with just about everything. I think it's basically just like a player preference thing on how they want to...
That is fair.
Things.
I'd assume that Lucina would want a smaller stage versus Shulk because her moves are a lot faster.
Yeah, and also having less space to actually move around them is very, very good. But Jin might advance Smashville. We don't know.
That is fair, actually. That's. And PS2's big, but it doesn't feel big.
Yeah. That could have been a really good parry opponent if you're just not quite gonna get it. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, once again, Shield Art on cooldown, gonna be for a while as well. And he has got no way to actually get out these advantage strings from Chris here. Yeah, Shield Art's still on cooldown, probably got 5 seconds left on it. So it depends on what sort of stuff he can do here. Okay, yeah, it's back online. So this is... Oh my goodness, he actually almost killed off of that one thing, and he will kill off of that one thing.
Just you wait a little bit, let them.
Character is so explosive.
You just wait a little bit, let them throw out the move, and then punish that afterwards. It's very good on Jin's part.
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of just like looks like Jin's adjusted to all of Chris's movement now, just the way he wants to play neutral and dictate the pace. So he's got to find some sort of tempo change here if he wants to like get back in this game. This is so scary. Oh, that would have been such a good punish. Yeah. That's not even the first time he jumped out of shield against that mirror, surprisingly enough. That's like the second one or so. Yeah, that was a good time lock grab. Shulk as a character is just actually so incredibly good at forcing shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's a very commanding spot dodge read.
That was really good, yeah. He goes for these hard reads, and if it works, he gets a massive punish.
It just, the problem is, a lot of those hard reads are also the reason why Chris was up 2 games against them.
Yeah.
But we could see something different. Oh! Okay, yeah, good awareness for not shielding there.
I think
if he did, that was absolutely death.
Oh, yeah.
No change in that.
I think Jin would get a lot more off of waiting for the hard reads until a bit longer and just, you know, kind of staying on the option coverage for the first bits of the game. Although I guess, I mean, they do have a long history of playing each other, so it makes sense.
Oh, he has no jump force? Oh, no, actually.
Missing the punish.
This could be death.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Yeah. No kill spark, so I think the eye might have actually been able to save him there. Interestingly enough.
I don't think he was expecting it. It looked like he wanted to get another move out first.
Yeah, he was probably fading back in neutral, which is why I killed him. Alright. Blood dodge can answer these swings, but let's see if Jin can make any capitalization off of it.
Oh,
he
okay.
was behind that forward air.
And see, that's why, as you said, I think like 2 games ago, where people love to roll against Shulk, and it's just, if you can cover that with smash forward air, you get those stocks really early.
Yeah. We could see reverse 3 will come out.
I think he's got a lot of momentum now, and he's starting to... Because
it feels like he's starting to just get used to Chris's rhythm. And
yeah.
He was getting a lot more air slashes out of shield against Chris's pressure as well, which is a good thing.
Because we're coming off on, I think it was Wednesday, Chris beat Jin. So it's, you know, obviously Chris is doing something different. And I think Jin is starting to get, you know, used to what Chris is doing different.
Yeah, because it looks like, I mean, he's already doing a very, very good job of just catching Chris's defensive options here, because he got like 2 stocks on top of the last game. Alright, what kind of follow-up can we see from there?
These forward airs are just so good for walling.
They're so good at dictating the game's pace.
Chris kind of just has to give him the stage, because if you don't, then you get punished for it.
Yeah, which I think a big thing that's going to help Chris here is that if he stays patient against the sort of art that Shulk has here. Because I think platform camping speed art would be a good idea.
Yeah.
As best as he can anyways. And yeah, it looks like even still, even though Chris is like air dodge had the up throw every time, Jin hasn't really been punishing it.
Yeah, against Shulk, I think you have to kind of play the game in stages, where there are certain times where he's in the art.
Yeah, he knew it was going to be a forward smash. But yeah, what were you saying?
So, in different, when he has different arts, you have to completely alter your game plan.
Yeah, you have to do it based off of what sort of art he has. Like Buster, you want to be careful because he can turn it off at any time. Speed, same sort of deal, that you want to be very, very patient and forces of that against you.
Then when he has shield, you know, you can just push advantage a lot harder.
Yeah. Or just back off him entirely. Yeah, air dodge is the ledge again, but the punish on it. Tried to catch that jump with an up air, I presume. But this could be an up throw.
Oh,
yes,
yep.
absolutely.
There it goes.
Ooh,
Oh,
trying to make him mad as well. Yeah, holding shield is a very smart idea there. Actually rolls behind him. Looks like he's kind of fishing for this.
Yeah, Chris.
Oh, get away from him.
I think Chris is finally starting to shield a lot more and just hold shield rather than shield punish. Because obviously.
Oh, this is very dangerous. I don't know if he wants to do that.
Okay.
You could.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Even game.
Vicious from both players there.
Got a little
but
bit of
Jimmy actually
extra.
comes out on top there.
Okay.
All right, we got upper, we got juggles.
Overcommitted there.
Yeah. I don't agree with approaching Buster Art Shulk. That's a lot of percent that you just got for free. This is just... I mean, it's scary. Both these players are really good for a reason.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really wanted that roll in.
Really good on Jin not trying to go for the reversal. Because
Yeah.
Chris is ready. Oh, he's just delaying his options so
Oh my
much.
goodness. I don't think he's going to roll in this time because of what happened last time, but... Looks like
Need
he's
to
trying to
get up,
force an
yeah.
option here. Yeah,
Oh.
empty lane grab going to be very good there.
Yeah, I don't think... Okay.
Oh my goodness, very good reaction time coming out from Chris. Stay with that for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not actually gonna kill though. Air dodge, absolutely. I don't know. If Chris can take advantage of... Oh, that actually caught his jump and his side B.
Okay. Still recovered. That's... Jin's in a
Who gets
really
first
good...
3-0 come out? Who knows?
Yeah, now that he's in Buster, he's in such a good spot because he just got to rack on this damage.
Yeah, like Shulk with the lead, all he has to do is like rack up really good damage. Yeah, gonna catch that.
But Shulk makes it back. Jump art Shulk.
Yeah, if Shulk's anywhere off stage and has jump art, expect him to make it back.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
Kind of being.
Getting a few of these pummels there. Actually gonna try to set up the tech chase and kill him off of it. Are we gonna see any juggle outside of that? No, we're not. This could be actually it if we see a forward smash here. Or no smash. Oh, that was such a big flop, but actually Chris still gets it with that grab.
Jin was doing really good at avoiding the kill
He has
moves
no
there.
jump. Oh my goodness. This is so scary. Like, alright, are we gonna see any sort of tech chase? No, we're not. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Actually does not hit the tomahawk grab there.
I
Reverse
guess
hit actually gonna do something. Wow, crazy. Alright, looking for the grab release, but not actually gonna get anything off of it. What's he playing out with this jump part? No smash art, surprisingly. I feel like in that sort of situation, he really would have wanted it. But
there we go.
Now, absolutely.
Now
You
he's
can see
got...
death.
Oh.
Okay, very good roll.
Just...
Yeah,
oh,
gonna do
there
it.
it goes, yep. Yeah, jumping against Shulk and Smash Art is so risky because that up tilt is big.
Yeah, it's such an absolutely scary spot to be in. That's our first 3-0 coming out from Jen.
It was, another really fast-paced set where you normally expect Shulk to kind of sit back, but Jin was doing a really good job at mixing in the approaches to establish his stage control its worth. Because if he's just running away and naring, then it's not really going to do much because Chris can just hide.
Yeah. And now we're going to see Pfeffel versus Jen. Which I am very interested to see whether or not Pfeffel's going to play Joker here.
I'm
'Cause I know
imagining-
in the past he has actually taken sets off of Jen's Shulk and Joker.
I don't think that... Yeah, Mario is just... Shulk has a really big sword. It's
Yeah,
just,
Mario sounds like he has room to outplay Mario really hard, but also he has to outplay Shulk very hard as Mario.
Yeah, and it's just such an uphill battle.
Joker makes a lot of sense. Between his overwhelming frame data, his really good advantage state, just a lot of factors here make this matchup really good for Joker. At least compared to Mario anyways. Realistically, it's probably even, although I'm not an expert on either of these characters, I could be wrong.
I think Joker, his game plan probably revolves around just staying outside of Shulk's range, baiting moves.
Yeah, and then going from there. Which Pfeffel has shown 2 sets ago, actually, that he is very good at that.
Yeah, he's a really good bait and punish player.
Speaking of bait and punish, really wants Jen to buckle here, but not quite going to.
Ooh. Is that?
He's gonna air dodge.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's getting away with air dodging to ledge so much. Nobody's punishing him for it.
Yeah, I guess the fear of being reversaled because, you know, it's really threatening.
Shulk is a scary character, but with how scary he is, that's why it's so important to know the spots where he's vulnerable. And Dam is one of his most vulnerable. Yeah, I'm gonna see potential edge guard here.
Oh, okay. I expected to see the
second hit.
Yeah. I guess Jin forgot to hold down there.
Maybe he just didn't want it. Maybe he wanted to be a little bit less risky.
That's fair.
God, he wants to catch where he's gonna be so badly. Alright, gonna get some bread and butters there. Yeah, down throw, not gonna kill for a while. Which, this is a pretty concerning spot, because how does Shoker actually kill Shulk without the aid of Arsene? He's gotta like edge guard him or ledge trap him, but hasn't really found Jin in either of those spots yet. Gonna force the overshoot on air slash. Very good coverage.
He finally covered the air dodge to ledge. That was good.
Yeah, really good awareness on catching that early air slash. Really good job forcing it out as well.
Something Jin is doing really well against Pfeffel is just knowing, avoiding the kill moves, because you'll see him hiding in shield a lot because
Arsene and Buster do not mix. Yeah, get out for that right now. Really good cross up. A little bit hesitant on actually air slashing that. I would be too. Joker could be so ambiguous without even those cross your shield.
I'm surprised Jin isn't really disengaging here. I feel like he's playing a really risky game, messing with
Arsene. Approaching Arsene.
But now, then back to normal.
Ooh, he wants this up air so bad.
Oh, okay.
No, I like that a lot, because I think the idea is that he can hold it down B long enough for the smash arts to naturally expire there. Which, that's very smart from Pfeffel. Air dodge, yep. Nope, once again, nobody's punishing these.
Yeah, you can tell Pfeffel wanted to punish it, but he just messed it up.
It looked like he was hesitant on it. Not going to be any sort of edge pressure coming out here from Jin. Actually going to catch his movement with that back air. Yeah, it's scary spot to be in if you're Pfeffel, because, like, I don't know. Jin's been just doing if the game keeps going at the pace it is, that means that Jin's going to win this, because he's been taking stocks earlier and sooner than Pfeffel has, as far as time goes.
Okay. But at the same time, Jin's fine with taking that, as long as he doesn't die.
Oh my goodness. But once again, though, the air dodge into ledge not getting... It's like, I understand that he's Shulk shield art, so what can he realistically do to punish him that much, right? But he's still getting away with it so much.
But Jin gets so much off of these, stocks. When he goes up, he avoids the kill moves.
Yeah, gonna catch him hanging at ledge way too long. Gonna wait out the Arsene, smart call. Yeah, actually gonna catch the jump out of shield as well here. Gonna really just exploit his lack of out of shield options. He wanted to turn around there so badly. I've never seen that in my entire life, wow. Although it's still teching as if he never activated shield arrows, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why Jin sat in the Monado window rather than just choosing one or jumping away, because
maybe he might have been storing one for later.
Oh, fair.
There's a technique where you can make sure that your arts come out at a faster time than usual, which is really good for optimizing his advantage state. Although I could be completely wrong about that. Maybe he'll just win anyways.
Yeah, I'm not 100% familiar with how that mechanic works.
Yeah,
I just know he does it.
Either. All I know is that it's a really good way for him to press his advantage. Although we could see death here. Oh, and once again the air dodge in. He could have died for that.
But I mean, I guess he's not being punished, so why should he stop?
Yeah. Like, nobody has hit him for that. Nobody. He has to re-grab this. No punish coming out from Pfeffel either. Ooh, what's this jump call so bad? Both these players do.
Pfeffel is just trying so hard to get the kill. But Arsene, just left, so...
No way.
Okay, I was... Oh, shoot,
yeah,
okay.
Reversing the rolls there. Now he's going to be the one that forces an air dodge to ledge.
The pressure there just... Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
you know,
Almost poetic.
yeah, just ran out. Said I'm gonna forward air, but then he just waited for the air dodge and did a retreating nair. That was really good, and that's something that he didn't do enough of against Krispy Kreme, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. So what gets me is the fact that it looks like people are just afraid to hit Shulk when he's in these like disadvantageous spots.
That's for good reason. I mean, Shulk is absurdly scary. But at the same time, playing scared and trying to run away from all the skill moves will put you in the corner, and from there.
And then he loves that spot, so it's like, what are you like really accomplishing with that?
Yeah.
That's a good conversion. Good damage to those busters. Yeah. And of course he's overshoots, good drag downs coming out. How much more can he get off of it though? Not too much. Although still a good 79%, very, very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, back here's.
Good weight on Pfeffel's part. Ooh, nice whiff punish, but drops the confirm.
Yeah. Let's see. This is, I don't know. It's looking different from last game, but also, actually gonna miss the time that deactivation there.
I think Pfeffel is getting more neutral wins now, but in playing patient, but Jin is just...
He's just living longer and making more off of it.
Yeah, he's kind of, you know, weaseling his way out of the punish. Okay. Missed
He
the
actually
tap.
died for that. Tags there are so important. Oh my goodness. And now Pfeffel's just gotta find a way to dance around all these hitboxes, but
okay,
he is making just a lot of...
so much.
Jin's just ready.
So much damage, what the heck.
He is just so ready for this.
Okay, nice overshoot.
I feel like Pfeffel hasn't been threatening tomahawk grabs enough either, but even then, against a character like Shulk, it could be so scary to even think about that option in the first place.
Yeah.
Because of how big his range is.
Plus, out of shield, his up B is pretty solid. It's just definitely high in terms of risk.
Oh, he has,
okay.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Pfeffel's definitely got a...
Pfeffel nervous.
Oh yeah, very nervous. Gotta start punishing this stuff better.
Yeah, once again, I don't think that would have been death, but I don't know, maybe with a little bit of charge up smash might have actually done it. That has to. Yeah, that absolutely has to kill.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, got the punish.
Alright,
okay, it's
but we
starting
can really get off of it, not much.
Yeah, but now that shield's gone, I feel like he just has to get another hit before it's back, and he should be able to get some damage off it.
That was a really good high recovery. And I really like the attempt of trying to like catch Arsene with backslash, but just not actually quite gonna do it. Trying to bear slash out of shield is actually so scary as well.
Oh yeah, just chilling.
Ludicrously so.
He's got the stock lead. He don't gotta do nothing.
Out from here. It looks like getting out of these sort of spots is very, very tough. Just not that easy.
Oh!
I don't know if he canceled into a grab there or not, but that's kind of nice.
Just you can tell Pfeffel is very scared. He's being given so many opportunities by Jin, but not capitalizing on them, and Jin's just running with it.
That's such a tough spot.
Okay, yeah,
that is such a tough spot.
That'll most definitely.
Also very good awareness coming out of catching that jump very, very gaily.
Yeah, that's. Oh, just so good. Jin's awareness is just off the charts, honestly.
Yeah, this mouse has like no sensitivity. Oh my goodness.
I wonder if there's a button on it that can change it.
I don't want to mess with the person who actually owns this mouse.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not like I need it. We're gonna actually go with the year in yellow jacket here. See if that sort of like does anything.
Maybe third time's the charm, you know. This is the ult.
Yeah. Although I'm kind of surprised that we are staying on Stadium considering what happened the past two games, but
it makes the best games.
It does, yeah. We could see a 0 to death come out here, no jump, but not actually not gonna get punished.
Because I think Joker wants to be right outside Jin's range and just kind of chill. You know, whiff punish moves he does when possible. So big stages, I think,
lend themselves to that sort of strength.
Yeah, which makes sense. So I imagine Jin is, unlike against, say, Krispy Kreme, you're just trying to avoid going to stages that are too big.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, really good parry, but just actually not going to catch anything off it, unfortunately for him. Yeah, and also the empty lane grab. He's been doing a really good job of just mixing that into his advantage state here. He's forced a re-grab there, that's going to be death.
Okay, what the? That was just such a good wait.
Yeah, waiting there made it true as well. Oh my goodness.
Jin is just, you know, kind of chilling, just trying to get as much percentage as he can, avoiding Pfeffel's kill moves. If he gets hit, it's fine, you know, he's up a stock. As long as he doesn't lose the stock, he can get damage.
Yeah, and just testing Shulk coming back to stage is actually a really weird concept too, because especially if he's in like speed art or jump art. Yeah, forward smash gonna be very, very good at covering that.
Really good punish there, with putting him in the spot.
Really good gun work.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
And it's like the advantage never happened in the first place.
Yeah, that's... Pfeffel did a really good job getting the kill without taking too much more damage.
So I feel like if he does a good job of like icing out his tempo more, then we could see something different happen. I'm just gonna catch these jumps casually.
Okay, that's... yeah. I feel like that's definitely unfortunate for Joker, where he finally gets Arsene, then Shulk's just in shield mid-auto, and is now fine.
And he does a really good job just icing that out, just with how long shield mid-auto can last. Although, speaking of which, he doesn't actually have it right now, so if Pfeffel could win neutral here. It just... Jin knows that just as well as he does, so he's going to play very, very patiently.
Oh,
that was such a big chunk of meter.
That is good, for sure. Was he facing, did he get,
He was facing Shulk's direction, so he didn't get bonus.
Oh, okay, dang.
Because I think if he was facing the way, he actually just straight up would have gotten Arsene.
Yeah, that would have been super good on Pfeffel's part.
Yeah. Patience from Jin.
Okay.
Yeah, patience coming out from Pfeffel. Finally, somebody punishes that.
He's starting to realize that, yeah, okay, I don't have to act here. I can just wait. I can let him move.
Yeah. Alright, there's going to be an overshoot here, but... Jeez, that move is so good at catching stuff that isn't spaced properly. Yeah. That was such a good early up as well.
Oh, dang.
But, oh my god, yeah. Jin just isn't feeling fear right now.
Pfeffel potentially...
Oh, yeah, tries to catch the overshoot with the back air, but not quite gonna find it.
Okay, nice parry.
Yeah.
I think that's something we could definitely see more of, where Jin's doing a lot of his forward airs at similar timings, so Pfeffel could
it's
either...
also, like, any time that Jin's been landing here, like that, for example, he's just been swinging out the headlocks, and nobody's really been punishing it too badly.
So I imagine Pfeffel could probably get away with down B, I imagine. Just
like to catch the swing in?
Yeah, once or twice to put the fear in, you condition him to not do it.
Possibly, yeah. He's gonna swing here. No, he's not, actually. The tail's wrong.
Jin is slow.
Boom Man is in the building right now.
Yeah, now that...
I am not talking about Shulk.
That was a really good frame trap on Pfeffel's part. Just
yeah, the threat from that A-Gal was actually so good.
So we got our set.
Are we gonna see what happened to Chris happen to Jin? Who knows?
Who knows, indeed. It's possible. I think Pfeffel is finally starting to implement a lot of the stuff that he's been needing to implement. It's just, you know, will he consistently do that now? Will Jin counter-adapt and make that less efficient? Because once Jin starts getting punished for the air dodges, I imagine he's just going to stop.
Yeah, that really hasn't happened too much yet.
And, you know, you've been working the entire set towards that punish, and then now he's just not doing it anymore.
I think if Pfeffel plays patiently enough in this neutral, he's got this, because Jin hasn't really approached too much throughout the course of this set. He's just more so been throwing out these like big zoning hitboxes that are trying to like catch reckless approaches and snowball from there, which admittedly works against most people.
I think, yeah, as of right now, Jin has still just been playing his game rather than working around what Pfeffel is doing too diligently. Because, you know, I mean, if he can just, you know, throw out the forward arrows and whatnot and it works, why stop?
Yeah, not actually gonna die, but he is gonna get Arsene. Yeah, I think we see the early up B here. Good platform drift, but this is, he could lose Arsene very early. Good air dodge. He has to up B high here.
Okay. This is a really good edge guard sequence.
Yeah, but not gonna quite get much after that.
I imagine Jin didn't want to.
But still a very good latch trap. We might actually just see Arsene get no value here, and we will.
Oh, shoot. That's really big for Jin, you know, he just held advantage for the entirety of Arsene, and now Pfeffel has to either get Arsene.
Oh, my goodness.
He has to work really hard for this kill now.
Oh, that was a little bit of an overshoot. I like what he was going for, though.
It's...
He's got to play this as patient as he possibly can.
Okay. Oh, nice talk.
I can't tell if Ahaw's damage over time is actually draining his shield art or not. I think it was.
I feel like it might, but I wasn't really paying too much attention to it. If so, that's definitely very strong then.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, once again, just these players are filling out each other out neutral here so much.
Yeah, this neutral is just, it's really slowed down, which I think plays to Pfeffel's favor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Intentionally coming out from that art switch there. You could see death soon. You really could. Ooh, actually late on catching that get up, unfortunately.
I'm liking the projectiles from Pfeffel, just, you know, finally realizing, okay, so even if I'm not going to get tons of damage, I don't have to come to you. I can just chip away, then eventually safely
no, chipping away against Shulk, any sort of safe damage you can get against him is very good.
Because Shulk just lives for so long, even without
Yeah, that's
you.
absolutely going to do it. 226%.
Nice.
I would be very concerned if that did not kill.
Yeah, I'd have to have a few choice words with Sakurai. But...
Yeah, let's talk a little bit.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Shoot. Okay.
But Buster actually not going to send far enough.
Yeah.
Very good damage though.
Also the fear, just... And FF was like, oh dang, so he really will go for that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dang. Even on Kalos, that's just... wow.
Yeah, no, this character's broken.
He's definitely got a lot of cheese.
Yeah, once again, just filling each other out just a lot here. Although, it kind of just looks like he's just getting so much damage off of these Buster heads. He doesn't have a jump. Okay, now he does.
I think, you know, they're playing neutral, and Pfeffel tends to win neutral a lot, but then Jin just gets...
Oh my goodness, yeah, that move does not work, and he's going to pay dearly for it.
Unfortunate, you know.
But is it going to be enough to matter? That's the question.
See if Pfeffel can capitalize on this chance he's been given.
Yeah, just this sort of comeback against Shulk's very tough. He might be one of the hardest characters in the entire game to come back from, and he's not going to.
Yeah. So now we're seeing
Alondite
versus Jin.
So he's got an Ike bracket ahead of him.
Yeah, he's got an Ike bracket. Because I'm wondering how Ike will like to play against Shulk. I'm sure you have a lot of knowledge on that.
Yeah, honestly, Ike likes to play against Shulk the same way Shulk likes to play against Ike, which is very reductive, I guess. But also, they play very similarly. They both want to, like, force over aggression. They both snowball off of one hit. They both have very good range. Both have shaky recoveries. They have a surprisingly amount of, like, overlapping strengths and weaknesses.
That's fair, yeah. Because I know the thing that has gotten Alondite this far in bracket is just, compared to before where he would constantly commit, he's just sitting back, doing retreating nairs, covering center, which Shulk does a lot too, and it's getting him so much mileage. Because opportunities that he'd get punished before, now he's punishing, and I think his biggest issue is just his advantage state still isn't quite to the point where it would need to be.
And especially against a art like Shield would be very, very difficult to contest.
But I think his neutral has gotten to the point where it's, it consistently beats out other really good players. It's just he doesn't get enough off of that.
Yeah. Alright, what color are we gonna see?
I think this would be the ultimate test, just to see how Alondai adapts to Shulk's pressure.
Yeah, whether or not he's going to is going to be a very, very important detail to keep in mind.
Because if he gets antsy, then at that point it's just Shulk gets to kind of run away with it. Okay.
Yeah, once again, it looks like I don't know, Jin's playing in a very patient manner already. Although a very interesting counterplay coming out from Alondai here, just catching these like undershoots with quick draws and neutral.
Yeah, that's honestly like.
I'll tilt.
Oh, dang.
No, he doesn't know the shield art combos.
Because he's not getting tons off the side Bs, but it's just kind of conditioning.
It's telling him to be a little bit more mindful about his spacing, which might be very important going forward here. He wants to catch his jump quick draw so badly.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's...
I think he's fine.
Yeah. He rolled, and Jin was definitely ready for it, just a little bit...
Ow, okay, that is so commanding.
Yeah, that up tilt is so good, especially on ledge.
He just kind of waited for him and just killed him for it. Oh my... Yeah, and it's like, he also has just a significant amount of knowledge in this matchup as well. So it's going to be very... Ooh, actually almost catches that, but he's going to catch his wrist. He might be dead for this.
Oh, shoot. That's... Jin is just getting so much off of each neutral win. Where I think in terms of neutral there, I think Jin does have the edge, but it's pretty even.
He's been getting way more off of hit than Alondai has.
Yeah, and that's just gonna, come back to bite Alondai.
Yeah, gotta catch that roll again.
Jin waiting, Alondai. Being patient though, not going for the mindless commitment, which is, very good.
Oh, I really like that attempt to try to catch that tech in place, but fortunately just messes up the timing there.
Yeah.
Alright, doesn't actually up B. He needs something big.
Oh,
he wanted the footstool so bad. That could have ended disastrously for both players. That's so scary.
That would have been demoralizing too, just getting, going for the desperate down air, trying to,
And then dying for it.
Yeah, that's... Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was true, by the way.
Oh, really? The downer felt slow. But I guess that makes sense, honestly, at that percent.
I'll tilt.
Okay.
Oh, Ether gonna cut through that.
Yeah, that's also nice.
Interesting buster switch. Alright, yeah, trying to whip punish these, but very, very much easier said than done. Gonna catch his jump out of shield, though.
That was a really good empty hop either. Definitely really risky, but at this point, like, you need
He
something.
has to take risks at this point.
Yeah, the Alondai dash attack.
That Alondai special, honestly. Yeah. Oh, he could be dead for this. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's...
Didn't even need Smash Art for it.
This is a good result.
Yeah, that's definitely Alondai's really got to just find a way to push advantage harder, because I think that will ultimately be if what loses him the set if he loses. Because his neutral is like he's playing super patient.
He needs to get more off of it.
Yeah, that's the biggest difference between him and you right now, is that you get the one hit and then you push it for at least like 50%, where he tends to drop his confirms a lot and falls through with the pressure.
Yeah. Which against a character like Shulk, you have to keep up with his pace. You absolutely have to. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
It's super hard to play at your own pace against Shulk because he can switch it up so quickly. You gotta be buster.
You have to play. You have to match his tempo all the time, or perish.
And it's super important to know how to do that rather than trying to just assert your own game plan onto Shulk, because that won't work very well.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that jump.
It's super strong on ledge, honestly. Shulk's advantage is just really solid.
Yeah, and it's also Ike is very good at ledge tracking himself, but if he's forced to be in a situation where he has to get off of ledge, or just any sort of bad spot in general, he might not make it. Very, very not good at getting off of spots like that. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to catch these overshoot air dodges from Jin, but he's been landing aggressively like all the time. Hasn't really been getting much from it, but gets so much off of that one buster conversion. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is very quickly running away from Alondite, and it's...
Yeah, it's kind of depressing to look at. But second pillar is actually going to come up there. Interesting. Very interesting route. Yeah, parry air slash absolutely going to do it.
Definitely not unwinnable.
Yeah,
I think
like Ike's explosive enough to do it, but
just something.
Shulk is probably one of the hardest characters in the game to actually make comebacks on.
Yeah, because you have to really just chip away at him rather than get it off of big windows.
Yeah, which is going to take a long ass time. And also means you have to win neutral multiple times.
Especially as Ike, yeah, because instead of just getting it off that one advantage state, you have to segment it up. But then you lose neutral, and then Shulk gets like a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a flub.
It's being super patient though, just sharking, trying to catch the landing rather than committing early.
Yeah, which is very good. You have to do stuff like that if you're blind. Just, I don't know. Alana just hasn't been able to move, admittedly speaking.
Yeah, that's...
Like, he has just kind of been rooted to the ground, and this might... No, actually not. He might be dead now. Just overshoot into his ether. Oh, no, actually threatens a little bit too much. No, actually, physically did not have enough distance to actually get there. Unfortunately for him.
I'm wondering what the counter pick would be here. I imagine Jin is banning Town and City. I mean Smashville.
Yeah, I'd imagine he'd be banning Yoshi's.
That's fair too, because he doesn't want small stages. He wants to be able to hold center, you know, pressure Ike. Whereas if it's in super close quarters, then advantage becomes more of a guessing game, and Shulk gets out of less.
Yeah, he also takes less for being in the corner in general, as opposed to Ike does. Because he has just like so many more ways to actually get out of the corner safely. Between jump, air dodge, shield art as a whole, speed art out of the corner if you're actually crazy.
Yeah. Jump art is really hard, honestly. If you try to anti-air jump art, I feel like
it's almost a Sisyphean task.
Yeah, it doesn't go very well. You gotta stay grounded.
Alright, we have the arms music coming out here, actually. I believe that up tilt is actually minus on deck, so ignore what I said earlier in the set.
Okay, fair, honestly. That does make sense.
Alright, really trying to catch an over-aggressive landing here, but Jen just not going to give it to him.
Alonda was like, okay guys, why aren't you punishing the air dodge? Let me do it.
Yeah. Although, this is very important because this is the first time this set that Jin's actually been in percent deficit against Alondite, so let's see if he can keep it up. And he absolutely does!
Alondite dash attack.
Yeah, the classic.
Classic.
Alright. I believe he still kept his jump though. Yes, yeah. Very important.
That's something Alondite does extremely well, is just... He
not feeling the pressure in situations like that. He's not dead.
With the Kentucky Smash, we had a lot of the...
Yeah, but Albert's just going to catch him.
The positive parts of the gameplay, and I think, honestly, Alondite just holding that jump is probably what he does best.
And you have to if you play a character like Ike as well. Like, any wrong, like, breath of that. Like, any early jump can just actually kill Ike. He's actually doing such a good job of trading these hitboxes. I think he's warm now. It just... Those were very rough first two games for him.
Yeah.
And it's still rough.
I wonder how many friendlies he kept going before this. Okay, nice spacing on Jin's part, just getting around the grabs. Oh, this is just really such an oppressive advantage state, honestly.
Yeah. Alright, we could see a tech chase as well off of this, but not quite.
Then, you know, we're back in neutral. Alondite's doing good, but then, you know, Alondite's in disadvantage. Okay.
But not quite getting anything. Gonna get that dash attack once again.
Alondai
though.
dash attack.
I feel like that DI was also a little bit shaky because he got the sour spot of that move. Ether? Oh, I think he might have wanted it actually.
Oh,
He didn't up B fast enough.
He did not be an unfortunate way to end the set, but
I think he thought he saw the jump. I don't see another reason why that would happen. Anyways, I think I'm up.
yep, that's you. Rip Ike Grand Finals.
Yeah. We have Ike and Ike that cheats. That's fine.
True.
Then again, I just mentioned them twice.
Well, now you've got the advantage to some extent in that you've just watched him play for like 4 sets in a row. It is, in fact, Owensboro Grand Finals.
It sounds like your brothers are going to be heading out, so we're finding 2 people to replace.
Okay. Want me to stay here until you
Yeah,
get...
just stay here until someone replaces you.
Alright. Who would have expected this, honestly? What an amazing turn of events. We've got Owensboro Grand Finals for the first time in ages. Alondai was almost the hero we needed. You know, he did his best. He got 2 Alondai dash attacks in 1 game as well. That's impressive. I'm happy we're all as excited for Owensboro Grand Finals as I am. You know, it's such an amazing thing. It's a sign of normalcy. After Wednesday, where Jin, he kind of busted out, lost to Chris and Butter. He was seeming a bit demoralized against Platypus, but he won it and has pulled it back through losers bracket for sure. Definitely a super impressive, because he seemed like he was, I don't want to say done, but, you know, it looked like he wasn't super ready for what was happening, but he's gotten back on his foot, and he's got a lot of momentum going now. He's got like 4 sets in a row now.
This is so cool. No. I keep going, Daddy. Let's see you go some.
Well, I'm waiting for him to replace.
This is your other commentary. I was sure you saw what happened to us.
Yeah, I had no idea. I wasn't watching. Oh, yeah, that's better here than somewhere else, though. Looks like it is time for Repose's first commentary. Goodbye, friends.
Goodbye, friends. And hello, friends. We're back for gaming. Commentator shuffle.
All right, now welcome to the Owensboro Grand Finals.
Welcome back. It's your boy on mic here with my good friend Cameron Kit. I put my headphones on the wrong. No, I put my headphones on.
Jin Sigma Shulk.
Last time I was here commentating Grands on DGT, I forgot it was Grands, and I'm gonna do the same thing again.
So anyway, coming into this, Jin's been sticking with Shulk for a while now. It's interesting because a lot of the time he'll pull up Pyramithra when he gets to Roger at the end of this.
Even though we don't see his Shulk often, his Shulk has been definitely cooking, that's for sure. With Roger's classic Ike, this is a new color for him. I don't recognize the orange Ike.
This is he's pulling out Ike's dad instead of Ike's worst enemy. Normally he plays the Black Knight skin. Now he's playing Grail, Ike's father.
That is a Fire Emblem reference that I do not understand and probably never will.
That's what I'm here for.
We see a lot of back and forth from both players right now, but Jin quickly going to Buster Arc to get as much damage as he can, because right now they're just trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, I'll get a lot of back and forth and not a lot of heavy strings here.
But honestly, with both players playing as safe as they are, that's the best they can do. At this point now, it's trade blows until you can get up to a good percent, which is exactly where they're at now. Jin at a scary spot, Roger at a scary spot. Both can get killed pretty easily with with Roger taking that first stock with a dash attack. Ooh.
These two, they play safe and they play off, and the further along they go, the more aggressive they tend to get. But for now, they're still in kind of feeling each other out. And there was that stock for stock tit for tat right there, right back to a neutral game.
And I'm really curious to see as this goes on to see what Roger and what Jin are going to be doing, because we're so used to seeing this as Pyramithra versus Ike. So to see Grands here with Shulk versus Ike I'm kind of curious to see what that's going to look like. Holding in on F Smash probably wasn't the move, though, I would say.
Well, they're going for backslash there when it happened.
True. But a really good turnaround back air by Roger to take that second stock.
We've been talking about how Jin would typically be playing Pyramithra, but honestly, their Shulk is no slouch right now. They've been able to keep a really good handle on which art to be in, upsetting SD for Roger there. Yeah, but Jin Shulk really knows which art to be in, which is good. They have a handle on which one is still on refresh, and they can't go for it at the exact moment.
The moment Sakurai said you can use that circle UI, it was all over.
And pulling it into shield out of hit stun
is wacky, and I love it.
It's really cool. Taking a lot of damage staying in Buster art there.
It's the high risk, high reward thing. Now Jin's got to play it a little more safe if he wants to live, because one well placed aerial from Roger might take it. I feel like looks like he's fishing for that aerial kills there.
Going to smash, maybe just trying to get a kill here, but unfortunately
Roger got
flying.
The kill. Oh, there was a high risk, high reward there for Jin, and unfortunately did not work out as Darkholm taking game 1 off. Did I say Jin taking game 1 off Roger?
You said Darkholm.
Darkholm. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Roger takes game 1.
Roger takes game 1 against Jin.
Town and City. What do you think from a character spread? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, since we're commentating, it's obligatory.
Okay.
It's obligatory to talk about the matchup.
I was kind of anticipating maybe
closer quarters. But then again, with Town and City being as big as it is, it does lend itself well to a lot of aerials combos. Like, just a lot of Ike fairs, a lot of Shulk nairs dragging you across the stage can be big damage. We see these players now again back to the good old-fashioned back and forth here. Jin getting a lot of good damage off of Buster Arc. Roger doing everything he can to stay away while still trying to get some damage in himself.
Right back to these players constantly feeling each other out on early on in Grands when they meet. Switching over to speed while there's no platforms to go around, so Shulk can play a lot more aggressive. That kind of fits in with Jin's playstyle, with like being on Mithra and just going all in, winning neutral, doing crazy stuff.
Speaking of going all in, now that Jin is back on Smash Arc, never mind.
He went all in. He's switched over to
all
shield.
In, never mind. Now he's all in on shield arc there. Now to jump arc. But with being lighted, that's still a scary spot for him. Again,
Luckily, there's a pretty high ceiling on this stage, so that wasn't too bad of a decision for them to be in.
that makes it nice. Now, again, now that they've traded enough blows, they're definitely at those kill percent. They're definitely fishing for a confirm.
Good counter, but it wasn't going to be enough.
Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that interaction at all. I saw the counter, my heart stopped, and then I saw Shulk fall through the counter.
Shulk's fair is just that big to where it was able to activate from such a far range. And oh my goodness, with the Buster R,
What a lot of damage Jin got.
Same thing as last game, staying in Smash Art and then getting punished for it.
But even so, Roger taking a whopping 71%. He's kind of bringing it back though. A lot of really good aerial strings.
Going back into Smash Art. Okay, switching right over to Shield. Jin is aware of how dangerous Smash Art is after what's happened these past few times.
With that common knowledge of both players knowing Smash Art, Smash Art can kill both players very easily.
Unfortunate SD from Roger there.
I think he knew that at that point he wasn't going to get back on stage. He lost his double jump early, and at that angle, I don't think either of his recovers was going to help him. We see now Jin at a comfortable one-stock lead against Roger. However, this is still in Roger's favor as Jin is coming back from loser's side, so he's got a lot more ground to make up. Oh, he's sad. You hate to see it. I was expecting some sort of funny gimp there.
That would have been really good for Jin there, but Jin still has the ability to bring it back here.
Oh, absolutely.
Switching over to Buster, going to do a lot more damage
Buster
here.
can do a lot of damage, but Buster can also give Shulk a lot of damage if Roger can capitalize on this.
Jin is keenly aware of that and is using his defensive options very well.
It's that common knowledge thing from game theory, from my class that I should have paid more attention to. Ooh, a nice aerial string from Roger, getting Shulk back up to kill percent, and that forward air is gonna take it. Game 2 going to Roger with a two victories over Jin. This is tournament game. This is tournament match for Jin, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. Going back to Town City, I wonder if we're going to see Pyramethra now.
I don't know.
Nope, sticking with
Shulk. I mean, he's been staying Shulk this whole tournament. I feel like this was his time to bring it out. I mean, given we all know and love Jin's Pyramethra, I think it is time to see a Shulk shine.
So often when we see Jin versus Roger, it's a very dominating game, and often from Jin's side, we'll see a reverse 6-0 at times.
Oh my gosh!
And speaking of dominating, what an incredible 0 to death
by Jin! Oh my goodness, killing at 60% with that smash arc. Whew.
Staying in Buster for a little bit longer, still hasn't taken any damage.
He has yet to get hit. I am on the edge of my seat here. The moral, the mental damage alone, knowing he hasn't been hit for so long, is excruciating, at least for me.
There it is. Roger finally getting some solid hits in on Jin.
But with that unfortunate 0 to death he got with, he's got a lot of ground.
That's a lot of damage from Buster Art there.
That's a lot of damage.
Switching over to Smash Art.
We all know what happens with Smash Art. He switches immediately off Smash Art without hitting any moves with Smash Art.
Going over to speed. Yeah. Going over to speed, going to be a little more aggressive here.
He definitely can be aggressive as he's taking that second
control
stop.
And awareness.
I can't say anything. I've learned my lesson too often with commentators curse.
Good job there, switching over to shield in order to avoid the up air. But staying in Buster now.
The fact he can just do that in hit stun is to get out of combos more easily is insane.
He could in Smash 4, but now with the dial system, it's much more consistent and a better option.
And Jin just cycling through those arts perfectly to capitalize on where he's at. Roger needing to make up a lot of ground here if he has any chance of taking this game off Jin.
Shield Art staying alive just for a little bit longer. At this point, Buster does reduce your knockback very slightly, but or at least compared to Smash, so it wasn't the worst option there.
Oh,
Speed
they're
for aggression,
definitely
but at this point it seems to be more of an evasive idea.
more aggression than anything. Roger is now just trying to keep his distance. Oh!
Hail Mary backslash.
He had 2 whole. He still has another whole stock to play around with his speed.
Before he has to take it really seriously. And there it is.
There
Dominating
it
win
is.
from Jin. JV3.
That first 0 to death within like 10 seconds of the match. Insane momentum given to Jin there. Well, that gives game 3 going to Jin. We still got... Roger still has a 2-1 win. Roger still has 2 wins over Jin's 1. So this is still match point for Jin here.
This is Roger's game to lose.
We see him switching... I'm assuming more Fire Emblem references that I will not get. Switching back to the other skin. Going to Smashville, smaller stage. I don't know. I know this lends to itself to aggression more, but this was Roger's pick, was it not?
It would have been, and honestly, at this point, I can kind of understand it. On that big stage with the varied platform layouts, that gave Shulk a lot of mobility. It gave him a lot of options.
There's a lot less options here. But even so, Jin has still been capitalizing those arts to his advantage, keeping Roger at bay at that ledge for so long until Roger, of course, turns it around.
Yeah. The other thing is, we've seen that for the most part, whenever Jin goes in for a kill, he's been doing it far off stage near the blast zone. So by bringing those blast zones closer in, Roger is at least in theory going to be able to kill more often, but if you can't recover, you can't kill.
That's disheartening to see. I almost expect him to take Jin down with him, but just missing that ledge. I'm all for the funny spikes with recovery moves. Roger taking a lot more damage off Jin, but an F-tilt knocking him off stage is that's not going to do it just quite yet here. Jin going in for some big damage now with Smash Art.
Falling out of the up air.
Oh, he almost lost that stock by staying in Smash Art, but switching to jump and then now shield, holding on to that stock as long as he can.
Again, this is just speaking to how aware Jin is of all of his resources and options as he goes through and switches through them very fluidly.
And Roger is I feel like I've seen a lot more adaptation from Roger here about switching, knowing when to approach, when to avoid Shulk with the different Monado arts he has. He's been doing a phenomenal job trying to just avoid Shulk whenever he has one of those buffs out. Capitalizing on Buster, getting some big damage on Jin by just 2 moves, but Jin retaliating. Oh, that could have been big if Jin had made that, but Roger expertly weaving his way back.
It was a very iffy situation getting off of ledge there, but honestly, just Roger is so aware of the situation. He knew that Jin wouldn't have expected such an immediate get up, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Jin
2-2.
2-2. We're going to Game 5, gamers, Grand Finals. Match point for Jin, and if Jin takes this game, we're going to see another bracket reset, which is admittedly par for the course with these Owensboro finals.
Custom stages?
Yeah, the final one's just going to be on Smash. It's going to be on Kirby with a gun.
Time for our crusade. Alright, bringing it back to PS2. Very common, very neutral.
Very basic. But I'm all for basic.
Tried and tested.
Please not Snake. Maybe Snake. It'd be really funny. I am all for funny. You're going back to the classic. My heart stopped for just a second thinking, what if?
I don't know.
With this being match point for Jin, he's got a lot of coming back to do. But given how he took the last 2 games off Roger, if he can keep that momentum going, he can easily go into a bracket reset, and then who knows where that momentum's going to take him from there. but taking a lot of damage from Roger there is not looking too good for Jin here.
Both times Jin won, he came out the gate very aggressive, very dominating, very powerful. But okay, not getting the
for
gunfire.
for some funny counter stuff, missing but still recovering. Now with Jin, Roger having a full stock over Jin. But then again, Buster R can add a lot of damage if Jin knows how to play his cards right. But I think with every game, Roger has been adapting, that's the word, adapting to Shulk's Monado more and more, knowing when to approach, knowing when to stay back, knowing when to just capitalize off the fact that Buster makes Shulk take so much more damage.
Interesting Crocodile there as a defensive option to get out of where Shulk was on his way to.
Jin here trying to get some more damage, putting Roger at kill percent, smash attack, smash art is exactly what Jin was looking for, taking that first stock off Roger. Roger now losing that full stock advantage now. It can be kind of scary for him if he's put into bracket reset.
But at the same time, he will be put into bracket reset if he loses here. He has it is not over for him if he loses this, but for Jin, if he loses, it's over.
There's a lot more on the line for Jin, and I don't know. We saw Jin come out really aggressive stock 1. I feel like he's now switching to a little bit more of a defensive play here, I think the realization of it coming in finally hitting Jin. Some wacky smash attack stuff going on with Jin for a read, and then somehow clanking with, not clanking, but trading with up B for my... Gotta love the wacky stuff.
Both of these characters are just... They're designed around big hitboxes that hit very hard and sometimes not as quick.
Oh, and boy! This is a scary time for both players. Oh.
With the jump art, able to get that little boost up there at the end. Incredible choice. Smash dangerous moment for him, but he got the hit.
Whoever got hit was gonna lose it, no matter who that was gonna be. But now with Jin now just trying to get as much damage as he can before that inevitable.
Oh goodness!
Aerial.
Look
But
at
oh my goodness! Jin
speed
putting
art.
a lot of damage on Roger. Going for some big damage right now.
I almost expected to not be off the side there to try to catch Roger.
Oh,
didn't matter.
Goodness.
Bracket reset.
Oh man, a solid victory for Jin. Coming back with the reverse 3-0, going back to yet another Owensboro Grand Finals reset, giving us more viewer time, giving you viewers at home more chances to hit that subscribe button. Please make sure follow button and be sure to like this stream to catch more streams like this and more. Not just Smash, but all
And for those of you
KY
watching the VODs on YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe.
Yes, like, comment, and subscribe to Jackson, who's going to be editing this VOD.
Shout out to Bacon Buster.
Sucks for you to be the one editing the VODs.
Sticking with Shulk, after those last 3 games, I don't even question it anymore.
Jin has been showing some big prominence with Shulk here, with this bracket reset. All bets are off here with both players. I'm surprised that Roger went back to PS2, given how last game went, but at the same time, if he can keep this momentum going, getting some big damage on Jin, it might turn into his favor. Or they can gentleman to WarioWare, which I would be all for.
Smash Ball Grand Finals?
Smash Ball Grand Finals. Oh yeah.
So an interesting habit I've seen on Jin's Shulk here is even at low percents, when in disadvantage, when getting in one of those combos, switches to shield art.
Even if, yeah, it's a habit well known. Also, very nice quick back air by Roger. It's a habit well known, but at the same time, it's optimal because the high weight he has lets him fall out of combos a lot quicker.
Not to mention he is taking less damage.
And by the time he needs shield arc again when he gets high percent, it's probably already charged back up. Oh, you see him pull out that smash. One good, well placed.
There it is.
Is gonna take it. Roger just not knowing what to do. I would not know what to do either. Which is why
Shulk
I'm
at such a
commenting.
low, yeah, Shulk there at such a low percent over smash art. There's not the easy option of just land anything and it'll kill. So that was a really good position for Jin to be in, and just a very unfortunate one for Roger.
Jin now just getting a lot more damage on the Roger, and Roger's needing. Roger just again trading blows back and forth, trying to just get some more damage on him. Really capitalizing on that Buster arc. Oh boy, this is a scary time for Shulk now with shield arc gone. The only way he can really avoid getting hit is just kind of sitting on platform. Honestly, sometimes the best offense is no offense.
Mind games.
Mind games with that up tilt from Roger taking that second stock. Anyway, so speaking of second stock,
there it is again.
Roger is on his second stock, and Jin is on his last stock. And we see them going back and forth again, trading blows. If the whole trading blows thing keeps up, it might turn into Roger's favor. But Jin pulling up
flying
that
at crazy speeds and distance.
Oh
no!
Man, missing that second part of the up B is gonna cause Jin to fall off. Roger taking game 1 on bracket reset.
Jin just kind of slumping back in his chair for a moment.
Disheartening to see. I don't know if that was because he just missed the button or if he was expecting some sort of other Ike counterplay, because Ike was right there. That could have been set up perfectly for Ike to counter, and I feel like maybe that was Jin was expecting. I don't know. In any case, disheartening to see from Jin, with Roger taking that first game with a 1 stock lead. He had 2 stocks, so I would assume that's a 1 stock lead, maybe.
Going back all the way out. Is this a controller?
Controller Beetle battle.
It looks to be a controller issue.
Yeah. Just adding another.
Calm.
What was the?
Zen.
He's in the zone now. Oh boy, the mind games alone from the tag.
Speed running.
It's that game theory, red versus blue, but now with mind. Ever since we saw the mind games,
This
from
is not an.
Repose,
Is this an economics class now?
Yeah, ever since with Repose going with that Soup Sucks tag in the famed Soup versus Repose match, we've seen the power of changing your name to something different. With the name change and the low bat
there's a low
strats,
battery coming.
Someone's battery's about to die. I think both of them are using GameCube controllers, though.
Yeah, however, that is going to come in and maybe be a thing for a little bit. Oh well. Yes, but coming back to Town and City.
So at this point, as you said before, the variation of platforms in the large space gives Shulk a lot of maneuverability here, which is exactly why I feel like Jin chose this stage. Oh, Roger losing his double jump early. Oh, but still weaving his way through that counter.
A lot of counters are a death sentence for Ike on that situation, but because of the way Shulk's works, where he puts you in stun, comes back, shoots forward.
Just enough time to reach that ledge. I wonder if the other one, the one where he like dashes forward real quick, would have a different result. Because he has 2 counters, technically.
He does, where if you hold forward or back, it will change the way the counter works. We may see that later on.
Who knows? This was one of the first times we've seen Jin throw out counter. And we also see Jin throwing out a wildly fast fair to take that stock off Roger.
Just incredible control again. Jin is very aware of just what to do, which art to use. It's
when to use it. I mean, just the fact that switching to jump art just to make a larger jump, switching then to shield art and now speed. I mean, just the fact that he keeps switching makes me realize he knows more about Shulk than I ever will. And we see, Roger barely living that. Platforms coming in clutch. Let's shout out to the Town and City platforms for coming in clutch, for saving Roger there. Shout out to platforms for not saving Roger there, as he gets hit by a smash arc fair from Jin. Now that Jin's got a clean, full stock lead, he's got a lot more room to play around with some funny Shulk maneuvers to see what all he can do. And as you can see, he's doing some funny Shulk maneuvers right now, getting a lot of good damage from the Buster arc before switching to shield to mitigate as much Ike stream damage as possible.
And he's coming back into the speed art to be more aggressive right when the platforms go away.
Did he run up quickly and F smash?
He did.
Hey, viewers, make sure you follow if you got that reference. The disappointment seething from Cameron right now is hilarious.
It's not bad actually. We seem to have a slight audio desync. Hopefully we can get that fixed.
We've had that issue. That is a known issue. It is an issue with our lovely, always cooperating stream equipment. That
Hopefully
that
when
always
the VOD
works 100% of the time. The VOD shall be fixed with this.
The VOD will be fixed, so we do apologize for that issue right now.
Assuming the auto delay is constant. Anyway, Jackson will fix this. Speaking of Jackson fixing things, that's a nice segue into this match. We see Jin and Roger on small battlefield. They're both tied up. I don't think we've seen them on this stage yet in either Grands or Resets. So this is something different.
We've seen them on the Animal Crossing stages and on PS2, so this is a new choice. But it is still a biplat, so...
I mean, haha, small battlefield is PS2 joke.
Who's left?
That was your cue to laugh.
I'm letting chat now.
Nice.
Switching over to shield to avoid damage again. Jin's flowchart that he's following has been, honestly, it's been paying off very well for the most part.
Given that he's been kind of running with Shulk all bracket, he's had a lot of time to get to know the character. Again, we see him, for example, knowing the aggression that Speed Art gives him, going for that fair to take Roger's first stock. Oh man, once Jin gets that momentum going, it's hard to stop him because even though Roger is a full stock behind, the moment Roger gets momentum is when he can come back and really do a lot of damage. Or the mental games if you're standing still. Again, the best offense is no offense. So Jin trying to keep as much momentum going as possible. Barely living that,
and
except
then
not that.
Failing right there.
Immaculate DI only to get hit by Roger's exit. Oh, this is a scary time to play for Roger. Oh,
we've seen Roger be put in that situation multiple times. Ike's limited recovery options mean he has to quick draw, and when he has to quick draw, Jin knows exactly where he needs to be to intercept.
Oh, there's that dead zone where Ike just can't be at all, and with how maneuver with... Oh, there's the other counter. There's the secondary counter. You saw it. Ladies and gentlemen, ding, 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 ding. That was the second counter, and both counters did not hit Roger. What a wacky game. What a wacky set of characters.
Switching over to jump and hit stun. Interesting choice.
I mean, to get away as quick as possible, it makes sense. If he can jump away quick enough without getting hit, he doesn't have to worry about losing his stock early.
Big damage from Buster Art out of here.
Oh, we see Smash Arc. We see what Jin's going for. But Roger able to maneuver away.
Oh, untackable.
Oh, missing, getting unfortunate for Roger. Jin taking, this is a good result, Shulk. Yes, indeed. For Jin, for taking game 3. It is now up 2-1. Jin versus Roger. This is now match point for Roger, and we've seen this countless times. Not countless times, like 6 times, I think.
We've seen it a few times.
But never.
It happened.
Was this intentional?
We'll see.
We'll see.
No,
it is intentional.
It is intentional.
Let's go, Roger, going for the snake.
Honestly, when you have one more game to lose and your main hasn't been cutting it, just go for it. No real harm.
I was kind of expecting to pull it out last time when he was hovering over Snake. I'm very glad to see some more wackiness from another wacky character.
And an excellent Fire Emblem song for all you weebs out there.
Oh my gosh, you and your Fire Emblem propaganda. Even though Roger is a different character, Jin is still going for a lot of those aerial strings, getting as much damage as possible. The flowchart remains unchanged. Oh, unfortunate by Roger. I feel like that Nikita was supposed to be an up B, but...
Or maybe even a down B.
there is also a lot of funny snake nonsense that I don't fully understand. So who knows? That could have been funny snake nonsense for all we know.
Such
All,
as
like,
down tilt jab.
Honestly, if it works, it works. But unfortunately, not really working for Roger right now. Good job of recovering high. That's what you want to be doing. But even so, Roger full stop.
Jin was very aware right there and actually held on to Roger for just a little bit longer in order to throw during the grenade, so he had the invincibility there. And real quick, off stage there, we saw what is essentially the Ike killer. He went off, he forward aired, but because of Snake's recovery being much more versatile and having a bit of armor on it, Roger was able to survive that, and that might have been
that could have been it. That could have been
really one of his good, like one of the reasons he chose to be Snake on this game.
Or it could have just been also like, haha, going for Snake. Which, I mean, working out, getting that stock off Jin, even though he's still at match point. I mean, it's a little. They've been trading less and less blows compared to the previous matchup. So, with how defensive Snake can be, who knows what Roger might be able to pull out.
Jin actually didn't switch Monado Arts in that little combo, the forward tilt there, which is kind of interesting because in the past he's been very happy to immediately go into shield.
But with a new character, I feel like the flowchart's finally changing. Ooh, fantastic job again timing that throw to get the invincibility from the grenade.
Trying to avoid Jin with Smash Art there, but unfortunately...
Jin was ready for the air dodge there, catching him with a Smash Art up B. Roger now at his match stock, and Jin taking quite a bit of damage though from the funny explosions. So
setting up his little wall here.
So, you know, at this point, this is classic Snake play. Jin just kind of standing his ground, waiting for Snake to approach because Snake does not want to approach.
Good down air.
Snake down air, understated move. Snake up tilt.
It does 20% out of shield.
I keep forgetting all the funny moves, and that is definitely one of the top tier funny moves. Yep. Roger and Jin trading blows. Roger playing more defensively, just setting that wall of explosions, and Jin forcing Jin to try to play a bullet hell. That's an Undertale reference for you gamers. So
Smash Art can be very devastating here, but switching off of it after getting hit. So over to Shield Art.
Before we see Smash Art again, but who knows? He might do that whole jump arc to speed arc or something. Oh, so
good nair there, able to disrupt.
Oh my gosh!
I didn't even see the C4.
Wow, my tunnel vision extended to Jin there. I had no idea that C4 was there. What a fantastic way to take that last stock. Completely unexpected. Honestly, even if Snake was just a funny haha meme switch, it worked out somehow for Roger. This is now game 10. Everything on the line. Whoever wins this is declared DGT number something something winner.
They're declared the best player in Owensboro.
Yes, that is what's on the line, gamers. Whoever wins this is the best player on stage right now. Roger actually sticking with Snake.
Do you think Jin may be debating going Pyro Mithra?
Oh!
Jin win Ike?
Oh! Okay.
The plot thickens.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to get so confused here because seeing Jin's tag over Ike is going to throw me off so much.
Luckily, it is a... Well, no, that doesn't help either. He's blue, but he's player 1, so he's actually red. This is terrible.
You're not helping. Anyway, who knows what funny stuff is going to happen here. I was not expecting this for Game 10. But I don't think either players were expecting this either, because Jin was hard debating who to pick for Game 10. And honestly, to switch out of Shulk for his Shulk streak just to go Ike, phenomenal
from a mind game perspective. This is a very interesting strategy, going your opponent's main while they have resorted to their secondary.
We've seen with the fabled Repose versus Soup match, the power of the mind games.
Also, furthermore, Roger is back on the Roger tag, not on Calm.
I was so the tunnel vision from just the last stock made me forget he switched other tags.
Good use of Nikita there.
Good use of Nikita, and now Jin with Roger. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it again. Roger playing Ike knows Ike's limitations and recovery options and limited approach options. So honestly, just a volley of grenades, a good way to keep Jin at bay here. Unfortunately, Jin able to put a lot of damage on Roger here.
Parrying the down air and then pulling that into an offstage situation and eventually a kill.
Taking that second stock off Roger. Jin has yet to lose his stock. Tournament stock here for Roger. And again, the mind games alone are insufferable here. This is a matchup for the ages, folks. You're watching it here first, or second or third if you're watching the VODs and replays.
Again, pairing a descending aerial and getting some damage off of it. Not fully bringing this into a string this time. Good down air.
Maneuver, but he's got something. He's got two stocks to mess around with before it gets really dangerous. Oh, I was really thinking he was going to whip out a back air there, but he did not. So Roger
holding a grenade, throwing it back.
Struggling. Roger's looking to get some sort of kill. Dash attack going to take that first stock off Jin, but there's got to be some funny, wacky stuff going on here if Roger has hope of... Oh, if Roger
Over on the left side of the stage right now, you can see that there is the C4 there. So
I am not paying attention to the C4, so you...
Just so we're not blown away by it next time, let's keep her...
C4.
See, there it was.
Oh, just missing. I think Jin finally understanding what to do here with that back air, taking Roger's last stock.
And
Yet again, Jin is the undisputed best player on stage currently. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen it here again. The Jin streak continues. What a phenomenal... With the Shulk coming out throughout all bracket, only to end it with taking Ike out, game 10.
The mind games that these players are able to pull out on each other after their long history of meeting in grand finals is honestly incredible and somewhat inspiring.
You know what this reminds me of? Pixar's Cars.
And with that, the Jin streak continues. Will Roger be able to overcome his greatest bracket demon? We'll see you next week on DGT!
I was not expecting that high energy.